Recording. Start streaming again. 2:01 a.m. 17th of December 2025. I just want to start over. I'm not sure that I even want to bother saving that last recording outside of I'll just save it to my personal files or something. Slept for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm just like literally starting over again. Okay. Fuck. Like I was trying to talk and then stuff overtook my space and won't leave me alone. And yeah, it's just interruptive nonsense designed to make you look crazy in a way that you're not. Tired. That about sums it up. Interruptive nonsense designed to make you look crazy in a way that you're not. Like, no stigma to crazy people. And then I'm just gonna delete all this. Okay. I should try to keep labeling stuff. What do you want this stream to be about specifically? I don't know. I was gonna go over my Snap application, research thing, for the sake of like, I mean, that feels like a useful thing to do, to go all of these forms and kind of intimidating stuff for court, stuff for applying for benefits, like if I actually had any followers, which I don't. Yeah, Twitch. I'm using the Social Orphan Anarchy. Content, video producer. See, like, the last two straight have 0 viewers. 0. The thing I just shut off has 0. The only way someone is responding to what I'm saying is if they are stalking me in my unit. You understand? Like, 0. Yeah, and then this one come down here that says 32. If you go to Twitch tracker, my voice is still kind of fucking distorted. And for this one, not my old. It was for the one on 17-hour long one. I'll go back. Yeah, just really quick. Someone playing music live. Somebody playing a video game. Math? That's interesting. Actually, that's kind of smart. Yeah, like teacher style drawing on the whiteboard while you're talking. Brilliant. But, oh, unless, maybe it's, is it that painting game? No, it looks like it's just paint. There's like a free game where you paint anyway. Well, using visual illustrations as I go is like, it's a way to find what I was talking about if I scroll back through the stream. And it also obviously enhances the entire, like, instead of just talking like you're a radio, you know, there's a visual element. um Playing games. Yeah, and it, what, 1,000 viewers, 17 viewers. That's what I thought. You had to have like thousands of viewers to get put up here. 11,000 viewers, 941, 1,000, 863, 692, 1,000, 1,000. Yeah, like someday this is gonna make more sense, but not today. Like, my mouse suddenly just like disappeared. Okay. My computer seems to be having issues for some reason, more than fucking usual. Creator dashboard, content, producer. No one is allowed to just harass you to death. There's no universe where you consent to, like... So you're just terrorists that are fucking with me. If anybody is fucking with my computer or my room or my life, you're just terrorists. Period. Fuck yourself. Like, it doesn't matter any other, like, thing you're gonna call yourselves or pretend to be or what. You're terrorists. Get away from me. Like there's bullies and there's terrorists. Bullies, like real fucked up bullies, grow up to be terrorists, I guess. Like, get the fuck away from me. Like, so 12, 15, 25. Yeah, maybe I should put more of like a designation. It looks like there's only one though. That should say the title is 12:15. This one. That's 17 hours, right? It says one viewer. And one viewer that watched the entire thing. Whereas this thing says 32. Edit, add to, there's muted audio, download, highlight, watch, or export. Is there any other information? Yeah, I don't know if I have a cold or something. I'm getting sick. I feel like I've like been like weirdly hot in a way that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm worried about getting sick. Obviously. I wouldn't like just be in my room like this if that hadn't been the concern in the first place. I'm trying really hard not to, because then every single video is the same thing. You talk about COVID, you talk about the protests, you talk about the wildfires, you talk about 2021. Most people died of COVID, actually, not 2020. Then you talk through 2022 when my dad died. Then, like, 2023 was this year where I got to, like, have the food that I wanted, kinda. it didn't really work out like that because I couldn't leave my apartment. So, and then, but I got to buy a bunch of things thinking I was going to do, at the time the concept was Emo Miss Frizzle. Like a curriculum, education, somewhere between like the take. I wasn't watching Hassan Piker yet. So like he was not the role model there. It was the take. And just doing my own version of this. Like psychoanalyzing pop culture thing. I could play an episode, but that's not really the point I was trying to make, and I don't know why my stuff is not working. That's scary and frustrating on its own too. I don't want stuff to break, obviously. I intended on having this computer the rest of my life, so.
Gossip
Oh my
Girl's
God.
Blair Waldorf.
Did not mean to click on that. It seems to work.
Err is human, but
it seems to work when I tilt the keyboard up. Anyway, so this is the take. They have 1.52 million subscribers, 1.5 thousand fucking videos. They consistently put out work.
Wednesday Addams?
And they use, you know, clips. That, yeah, they've got fair use clearly, but they also, I think the secret was to show the visual most of the time and very rarely use the whole actual clip with the dialogue, and then they talk over it. I'll have to readjust myself a bit. And they do voiceover commentary. How they can get away with like straight up using just like videos and stuff. I was a writing major in college and a women's studies minor. Like, if you want to say, well, you have to be like an expert for and have some kind of credential to talk about the things you talk about. I'm a nerd, bitch. Like, it's just. I have a degree. I mean, I also have a CELTA to teach non-native speakers English. Like, at least from the writer's perspective, which is the psychological perspective and like culture itself. I mean, like everything is writing in a way. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, writing is like the background of every single thing ever. Like, it's all interconnected. And then women and gender studies, like, you go through race, class, sexuality, age, ability, like every part of civil rights, like through the lens of women and gender studies. So what part of, like, I have a right to talk, and it's from an educated point of view. Like, if you're gonna even force that, I'm not even trying to enforce that as if you don't get to have an opinion because you didn't go to college. That's bullshit. You know, it's more like, if you're gonna make me jump through a hoop, I've jumped through the fucking hoop already. I'm not trying to make other people jump through the same hoop just to have a right to talk. How are they supposed to learn fucking anything if you don't even have a discussion? Yeah, that someone is curating everybody's life, even. Like, It's genocidal. What, we didn't think you were smart enough. Go work some grueling job and we don't even have internet access. Like, because somebody doesn't even care what you think. It's just fucked up. I bought, I invested in, I don't know how much this was. I haven't added it up. But all of these things, a lot of them were movies that we watched in school, actually. So that's also what, like, they're directly, well, a lot of them, not all of them, but movies that were already used in classes I took to explain concepts. So, it's just like passing on information in that way. Kind of wish I had seen every episode of The West Wing, but it's cool. I didn't know to invest in that much. Yeah. For the sake of political arguments, like... I'm not saying that I am the most, like, astute. I'm doing my best. I'm really tired a lot. I'm being honest. I'm allowed to say I'm really tired a lot. It's like not... You don't get to tell me, hey, keep that to yourself. No, get the fuck out of my room and stop trying to control me. Like... Yeah, what, you didn't give a shit about me my whole life and then expect to whip me like a horse. I hope you die. Like, whatever. Like... Well, before I do, everybody dies. Like... Yeah, bossed around by people that don't even give a fuck about you. Because they wanted to make money. There was money in pretending that you're Lucille Ball. And then making some weird little thing that we already understand how to, like, the formula is there's money in it. We need money. No, you needed universal human rights, you fucking moron. Like... Stop playing Barbie dolls with people. You're sick in the head. Yeah, what, those, I don't think I even finished watching this movie. I loved this, but no, I don't condone, like, murder as a tactic. Or making people into princesses and shit. Like, but as far as princesses go, she's a pretty cool one. Well, she does kill people in revenge for, like, destroying the forest. I'm just, like, not... It's 2025, friend. Like... I'm never gonna fall into this... Oh, the atheist murderer. I'm not a murderer. I'm not going to murder anybody for you. Like, the military's a fucking serial killer. I'm anti-war. I don't know. It's like, I feel like by hating murder itself, I'm also telling you to go fuck yourself. Because you guys are fucking serial killers. And you're just, like, mad about it and trying to make everybody else a fucking serial killer, too. Get away from me. You're literally paid to, like, murder people. That's what the military is. You can leave me the fuck alone. Like, 5 years ago. Where is it? I'm surprised it's still not. There. It was its own separate page. 5 years, when you came and, like, beat the shit out of Portland and dispersed the fucking voting block, and who knows how many did you make people homeless on purpose and then slowly like displace them if they're not dead? Like, I'm just still here, you know? That's what it seems like. Yeah, militarizing communities so that they're not civilians anymore. Get the fuck off me. If I could save other people, I would. But you're gonna get the fuck off me. Some idea that you don't need to be here because you turned it into a military training site? Asshole, like, then it's, you can't just do that. Hate to break it to you, but the future called and they hate your fucking guts. Fuck your, like, medieval period shit. And then you try to keep teaching me a lesson or something. You're fucking psychotic. Just on, like, a grand scale. Goddamn torture shit. Yeah, I wonder why something's blocked. Like, this is from this... I was using the Voltiverse. And I've said this repeatedly. This should be filled in purple. That's why I made a different account. It should be filled in the whole way over. It's like I didn't even exist for a year. It wasn't getting out to anybody. And I've said the same things over and over and over. I'm anti-war. I'm a human rights activist, advocate, whatever word you wanted. Well, this is activism. This is a peaceful protest. The stream I do every single fucking day is a protest. And it's like, they're mad because, oh, you're right. And people are just like destroying your life all the time. They could mind their own fucking business and it would take less energy. Rather than, I don't know, forcing you to go outside and get caught up in a crowd and then who knows where the fuck all these people went. Like, somebody's really pissed because they don't got shit on you. Fucking assholes. Any fucking way. So, yeah, so it's called psych ops. And cointelpro. Actually. Feel like it's all the same bullshit now. To influence emotions, motives, reasoning, behavior of people considered adversaries. I guess friends or neutral groups. To support objectives. Overt or covert, media, social influence. You know, it's just like taking over the world shit. And taking over your brain and your body and what you're gonna do every day and controlling you. Like... I'm not anybody's fucking enemy. You were wrong to fuck with me. Period. I don't care who you are. Or whatever you're gonna pretend you are. Like... bunch of assholes that are overpaid and overpowered. No matter how you fucking look at it. the tactics you've used to hurt me, that's what overpaid and overpowered. You literally tortured me for 5 years. Whether it's going to take 50 years for someone to give a shit or not. Like, you fucking tortured me for 5 years so far. Straight up torture. Yeah, again, if they weren't fucking with you before then in ways that are just even more seemed like everyday shit. Like, I don't know, having people fuck you that didn't even like you. Anyway, now there is a weird taste in my mouth and I feel tired again. Like, this drained all my fucking energy to talk about anything. Yeah, fun science cartoon. Fun futuristic cartoon. Kind of like a story of Oregon. This has the same guy in it. I want to make a note about the daughter in this movie. They just write off all her problems as like she was bored. If they really wanted to like get the concept that Hollywood is gone, dude. Somehow, like there was a writer's strike. You don't even understand what's like not there anymore. This weird feeling that the only musical artist is Taylor Swift and the only movie is The Wizard of Oz, and like yeah, it's been that way since the Barbieheimer thing a couple years ago. Like there is nothing else for some reason. It's I don't know, but yeah, if you made like an actual sequel to this ever, yeah, right, it feels like a weird thing to even say. Like the world ended and you're still coming up with movie ideas, but well, that's writing. I mean, that was like what I do. I think you'd rather, yeah, the movie was even a bigger deal than writing a book. Like, but anyway, yeah, having it, like, the daughter wasn't bored. She had, like, really legitimate reasons to be upset. The movie's more about her mom than her. Anyway, I never even watched all of Daria, though I bought every single fucking thing. Yeah, I still have to watch it. It's hard for me to do something fun when I'm really, really stressed out, and I'm really stressed out every single day. Yeah, especially without cannabis. Like, and then it's like taking a backseat sometimes. Yeah. Persepolis was a freshman seminar in college. We read the book and watched the movie. Again, with like book movie. And this was like a comic book movie thing. Wish I bought a different movie than this. It was not worth $12.59. I am not your friend for the end of the world guy. Like, yeah, this demented concept that they were just trying to have people die together as if that was supposed to be nicer. Or they make you think you're gonna die together and you just die. And it's like a way to kill people. It's a horror movie. Like, I always forget what Schenectady, New York even is about. I don't know why. I totally bought the movie though, yeah. Well, there's a movie on here, Parasite, that I don't remember buying. I guess I should still watch it, but like, and then the guy died after being interrogated for 15 hours. Like, there was definitely like a fuck the police thing interlate, but I don't remember buying that movie at all. Well, if someone's trying to hold police accountable, and what, they like hacked your stuff and bought a movie, and then the guy died so that you would talk about it? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that, I don't know. Man, that's a stretch. But yeah. Good Will Hunting has like a personal kind of significance, and at the same time, none at all. Because, like, I never met that lady. I don't know her. And it feels like my whole life someone's been putting me between like a Ben Affleck and a Matt Damon character or something as like a joke. Yeah, I'm not like, and I've been a janitor a lot. Again, like, someone's demented concept is to make people like relive movies. I don't know, and then they tell you you're in hell or something. I don't. Something really fucking weird. And then, yeah, when Robin Williams died, that was the first time I got this like phony wellness check in Portland. Like, yeah, there's no excuse for them to show up at my apartment. And it was, yeah, the day and they said it was because of something I wrote on Twitter, like, about him dying. I remember saying, like, I wonder if he's sick. Like, he was sick and he killed himself before it got, and then it turned out that was the case. He was sick and had killed himself before it got worse or something. And there goes my speaker again. Like, I'm gonna fucking drive it through somebody's brain someday. Like, it's like the 5th time in an hour that my speaker got shut off. And oh no, the minor interruption. Oh fucking no. Hey, gold digger, dig a fucking grave, you sick psychopath. Like, I don't know who's fucking with me, and I hope the rest of their life is spent running away from this situation so that they think that, like, whatever. Like, go fuck yourself. Be haunted, you creep. Yeah. Anyway, it did turn out that, like, yeah, Robin Williams was diagnosed before he killed himself. Wasn't fully diagnosed yet. He was diagnosed with Parkinson's. And then they found out well, whatever. Like, he was diagnosed with something. It was just like a brainwave I had. That, like, he was sick and, like, and it turned out I was right. Like, whenever later. But, I mean, who cares, though? That wouldn't have... There's no excuse that police showed up at my fucking door. Like... Yeah, seriously, it's like some gold digger stuff. Like... Total nightmare. I don't like paparazzi, tabloids, gossip shit. I'm not about that. I don't go digging through somebody's garbage for their gum. I don't know if that's the level of crap they're operating on, or like... fuck whatever that was. Yeah. So anyway, well, and so now it's like forever in my brain, and it's like all linked up in this one movie. You know, just... Yeah, somebody's fucking around, and they get to find out. Like, I don't fuck around, I shouldn't have to find out. They made a I loved the little skit of this in college. They made a movie of it. Yeah, I'd rather fuck the Joker than Pennywise. Like, point blank period. Um, yeah, another like connection of stuff, but not really connected. I was curious what the show was about. Um, it's like I'm not even gonna name drop because it isn't like that, but it was like, well, if you want to keep doing like TV shows that role model what a family is supposed to be and what they're saying like family values are, or like situations, or I remember feeling very uncomfortable with the show from what I saw of it, but I didn't see the whole thing. Um, yeah, it's not the show I would have made and then said, "This is us." Like, anyway, yeah, and it's like, what the fuck? You got how many different people work on something? Like, I'm not looking at some specific individual and getting mad at them. Like, that's crazy. House was important to me. Um, in high school, I had house parents that let me sit in their personal apartment, which was unique. Like, that shit never happens, and feel like a real family or something for an episode of House. I don't know if they secretly had like one night a week with each of the kids or anything, because that would have been kind of like a nice concept. And like nobody told the other kids they watch a TV show with the house parents or something. Yeah, it was never like anything creepy or anything like that. Um, yeah, just like I sit on their floor, they sit on the couch, um, and watch House. Um, I forget if it was 9th or 10th grade. And he's an atheist and a grouchy doctor and stuff. Yet later on, he's definitely not somebody you want to be. The jokes don't really hold up to modern standards. Some of them just really aren't funny. Like, that's a fucked up thing to say. But yeah, I don't know. It was important to me in high school, and I should have bought more seasons of it when I had the chance, I think. Hotel Rwanda, they showed us in school like at least twice. I remember watching it in class, and then they did some special after school movie night thing, and watched it then too. And yeah, it's incredibly devastating. Like, I took it really seriously. I still take it really seriously. The guy ended up imprisoned. Like, they tricked him in 2020, and like he got out. No one talks about this now. Like, but yeah, 2020 was some kind of human rights disaster. Like, we watched The Killing Fields in 8th grade as a student home thing, which was also like watching a whole movie as a student home in the student home, like that, going to the movies. That was like weird on its own. So it's like super memorable. Again, like devastating history, horror, nightmare stuff. Um, Swing Kids was like 7th grade social studies, along with a bunch of other movies about the Holocaust and Roots, and The Lion in Winter, like movies about historical periods. Fucking Juno. I don't know why I ended up seeing this movie like, I don't know, at least like 5 times. And it was the very last thing we did the very last day of high school. My last class was mock trial, and we watched fucking Juno again. I loved the soundtrack. I love Kimya Dawson. The entire concept of the movie is like someone's gonna take your baby. Fuck that forever. Paper Moon I associate with going to the library with my dad and getting like a bunch of movies and watching them at my dad's. I don't remember if he even watched the movie with me, but it's just like connected that way. Yeah, I was left alone a lot. Don't really remember when the other F word when I heard of it. I think it was in college, but it was like, you know, trying to prove that punks can be parents. That's like the whole concept of the movie. 10,000 Saints is my professor from college's book turned movie. They really believed in me and made me think I could be a writer too. And now my whole spiel is like, I think the only reason this was allowed to be made into a movie is because it told this story of like straight edge punks. And like everything in my life could be reduced to like somebody trying to take the cast of Shameless, more or less, and turning them into Seventh Heaven. But, you know, with an earring. Like, and it's just like a really quick way of like explaining everything. Yeah, I don't think that was her intention, but like seems like a pattern. Another movie I associate with my dad. It's Dr. Strangelove. Mona Lisa Smile. I wanted to go to Wellesley. It's a movie about Wellesley, but like, you know, back in the day. Yeah, girls were just educated enough so that a guy felt like he had a smart wife. She wasn't supposed to do her own shit though. Like, and whatever Wellesley is today, I couldn't tell you because I didn't get it. Like, I went to Ithaca College. I love it. I love the fact, yeah, it has Rod Serling connection. Like, I'll never give that feeling up. So I'm good. But, like, yeah, I wanted to go to Wellesley. I applied early admission. I was rejected. It's whatever. But that's there. Watched every single episode of The Sopranos in college. I wish I hadn't. Yeah, what character am I supposed to be in this movie, TV show? Because like what's that? I keep saying Ariadne. The girl that gets murdered and put in a trunk, and then people will be out here like slamming a trunk repeatedly. Like, I hate this. What, Tony Soprano dies, you moron. Like, did you not remember that? Like, he gets killed in front of his family. You really want to be fucking Tony Soprano? You're an idiot. But, like, Ariana. That doesn't look like her. Yeah, this is the Adriana. There you go. Ariadne. That's like some Greek myth thing. Yeah, she gets murdered, and it's her entire sequence is like they have her like as if she drove away and is in freedom. And then it cuts back to reality where she's like with the douchebag that's gonna kill her, and they take her out into the woods and murder her, and then they stick her in a trunk in the airport's long-term parking. The episode is called Long-Term Parking. Like, it's fucked with me since I saw it. I absolutely fucking hate this. And I kind of hate you a little bit for like this is what we wanted to do with our time. Watch, because I only watched it because my friend wanted to. They could have picked anything in the universe and I would have watched it with them. Like, they wanted to we watched every episode of Mad Men and every episode of fucking The Sopranos. Like, and Community. Right. Like, and Community. I loved Community. Yeah, I wouldn't give that up. Mad Men's a little bit like, I guess we have to talk about this forever. But fuck the goddamn Sopranos. Yeah, so anyway, the point, like, you're either this character, which is not good, or you're the therapist for fucking Tony Soprano. Yeah. I mean, those are the only two characters you could be if you're gonna be a character in this fucking show, and you don't want to be the girl that dies, so... the therapist it is. But, like, you're right, I have to sit there and fucking, like, be some kind of advocate for you. Whoever is playing Tony Soprano at the moment, like... and help you heal your bullshit. Like, oh my god, bitch. Absolutely fucked in the head. Oh, like I said, somebody has like an obsession with movies too. Like, they make people relive them as like a joke. It's just, I'm Rod Serling. Yeah, you're gonna cast. I've decided this myself. You can fuck yourself. They write their own stories. They're the narrator. Like, we're born on the same day. They have the connection to Ithaca College. Like, I'm fucking Rod Serling. Stop casting me as anybody. I'm not gonna die when I'm 50 because I'm still my own person. Like, as if it like creates this already happened life that you're gonna somehow like get stuck on. It's psychological abuse to make you feel this way, okay? But still, like, yeah, character defines your identity. I'm Rod Serling then. Like, I'm a 21st century Rod Serling. Stop doing this shit to me. Like, I'm not a princess. I'm not the girl that dies. I'm not some kind of, like, fucking girl Hitler. Like, I don't know, whatever other character. Yeah, Maleficent. I'm Rod Serling, you stupid fuck. Like, yeah, I vape cannabis instead of smoking cigarettes. Like, yeah, so I should totally live longer. He died at like 50 from a heart attack, and he was smoking like 4 packs a day. Who knows what kind of like bullshit somebody put him through. Yeah, the man's a genius, and he was anti-war and human rights based, and like, he's a solid good guy from history. So, anyway, moving on. We watched the Big Lebowski in college. There's a bar here called the Big Legrowski. It was a cute place. Yeah, I forgot to mention that place in favorites of Portland. CC Slaughters, the Big Legrowski, Scandals. Used to hang out at Hobo's a lot. It was okay. I mostly liked the outdoor atmosphere. The inside felt kind of like Sopranos-y. Like, it was a little fancy for... We just buy PBR and sit in the back and smoke cigarettes. But if I didn't... if we hadn't gone to Hobo's, I wouldn't know about the Shanghai Tunnel Tour. And if I didn't know about the Shanghai Tunnel Tour, I wouldn't realize that the fucking thing comes out right in front of my room. And, like, that's how somebody might be fucking with me. So I guess it like gave you a really big clue, and that's why we always went there. Cause why the fuck didn't we go to Dante's? It's like a punk bar. Yeah, when Ash Street closed. Ash Street was cool as fuck and it closed. Yeah, never went. This place has changed like 5 times. I never went here. It was dirty. Then it was Spark. Then it was something else. And now it's something called Bizu. But I feel like there's nothing actually in there. Like, somebody took it over. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why am I going down the street? Yeah, I got all worked up. Dante's Hobo. Oh, sorry. So yeah, this thing is a staircase. Or at least it was. Yeah. There's like one picture. Is that coming from below? And the metal things? Yeah, that looks almost like a little broken. Well, the point is that maybe that's how somebody is fucking with my room. There's some, yeah, that's in the back of Hobos. Yeah, cool and spooky. Yeah, it's the idea. Someone wanted to make money pretending that you were something that you're not, and as a atheist humanist would resent. Like, I'm from the Houdini school of go fuck yourself. I don't play weird games with people's brains and make them think stupid shit. It's not my cup of tea. But yeah, see, that thing opens into like a staircase into the tunnels. And then if you go back far enough, there's this pipe. It runs up the building and breaks right here. I think somebody maybe has been fucking around. Like, that's why my place will feel gassed. I was looking for this. Yeah, the place is like for rent all the time. Anyway, yeah, if someone's like on the roof, maybe is another possibility, but there's a staircase that goes like directly in the building. It's locked, but like, and then goes down into the fucking tunnels. That has to be some way. If you genuinely have not noticed anything from the outside for 5 years, which I find completely disingenuous, like 5 years of shit. I mean, there's also been cars that like drive by and like buzz the building, and sirens like deliberately buzzing the building. You noticed some shit. They're your fucking friends. Like, something really horrible. And there's too many goddamn people, and they act like idiots when there's too many fucking people. Yeah, it becomes like mob mentality shit. Yeah, cult shit. And no single person wants to like be the good guy because they'll get 200 people hating them for saying something. Like, type, that's cult shit. Cults suck. But if you're not gonna like say that the mission should have helped me somehow, then I mean, there is a police thing right down the street, and that's totally like, they're getting paid $100,000 a year and are absolutely participating in, like, fucking with you. Yeah, a culture of fear or something. Like, yeah, you also got Central City Concern. And once again, like, this photo, you have to get to the sweet spot to get this photo back. May of 2024. They just did this, like, a week ago. Where, like, this was the picture for May 2024. And now if you click closer, it's gone. And there's, like, a dumpster. Like, they changed the photo. I mean, went out of their way to change the photo. I had been making videos, like, showing this. Again, same date, and this is what it should look like. And then but you click closer and it's gone. And that's really fucking not good. Well, one of my, like, most important points that I keep making for myself is that there's got to be something about living in 2025 in the 21st century. Like, they can't do certain fucked up things to people that they got away with for, like, at least the past 100 years. Because you have the internet. There's got to be something. And, like, the average person can defend themselves in a way that, like... But if you do this shit, it kind of, like... Yeah, it makes me want to cry. I don't know. Like, that was all the hope I had. Like, Google will save you, I guess. I mean, they had us sign up our Google accounts in high school. Like, I've had the fucking thing since I was, like, 15 years old. And a blog. And, like, all this, like... I live on the internet. Taking the internet from me is like ripping an antenna out of my head. Well, anyway, let's just get through this list. Little Miss Sunshine is another movie that for some inexplicable reason... Little Miss Sunshine, Juno, and Inception I saw, like, in the theater multiple times in high school. And it was, like, super rare to go to the movies to see any movie. Like, I can remember almost everything because, like, nothing ever happened. Didn't do anything. I grew up at a school... Did not watch TV every day. Didn't have MTV and VH1. Like, if people were watching TV, it was like SpongeBob. And then later it was America's Got Talent, or not that one. That was a little bit... That was more like college. The one before that, American Idol. American Idol and America's Next Top Model were like middle and high school. Or like SpongeBob. I mean, and like that was it. One Tree Hill, senior year, right? And I did I went out of my way to rent all of Dawson's Creek and compare it to Gossip Girl as like my senior paper. And we marathon Dawson's Creek. Yeah, I still like Pacey. He was the obvious winner. Like, but whatever. It's my nickname Lorelai came from Gilmore Girls. And I spell it like the mango juice. 'Cause that shit was special. That's why I spell it Lai. Lorelai because of this stuff. Like, that's the kind of universe I lived in. It was very... Sheltered isn't really the right word. It doesn't represent the situation the same, like... But, yeah, you didn't... This image of, like... I forget what movie it is. Is it Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Or E.T.? Like, latchkey kids. And they come home... and they just, like, open the back fence and get in their house, and they watch TV and their room is a mess, and they play video games or something. Yeah, this, like, was, like, magical to me that was somebody's life. Yeah, the kids from, Skins... or something, like, yeah, constantly using movies and TV to tell me what regular people are supposed to be doing. Well, whatever the fuck this was not regular life. Okay, again, this is like they try to take the kids from Shameless and make them Seventh Heaven. And maybe if you hadn't been so fucking, like, about Seventh Heaven, it wouldn't have been so, but, like, definite. And yeah, Seventh Heaven that does chores. Because I don't remember a god, like, if you make the fucking TV show and everybody does chores all day. And then you might get a little closer to, like, the concept here. And then, yeah, as an adult being a janitor, it's an absolute nightmare. Like, I can't leave school in a way. It's just, and it's to the same standard that you learned how to do chores at school. It's just my job. Yet, no one's gonna care about you because they don't like that story. Oh my god, like, fuck off. Like... I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. Like, I was a 3.8 GPA. Like, like, my total at the end of high school was a 3.8 GPA. I often had 4.0s. I mean, I was, like, smart, and I did well in school, and then we also got graded on shit like effort and conduct. And then you had, like, the merit system. I was usually on Gold or Spartan. I was on the swim team, yearbook, photography, LRC advisory board. Like, I helped pick the fucking statue that's in the middle of the fucking center. I helped pick that thing. I mean, I don't know. I was like a star student person. Not that it doesn't make you better than anybody. But, like, I was definitely not just... I don't know, barely passing and then waiting for it to be over. Like, I was like, I worked in the archives. Yeah, I wanted to go to college. The whole point of going there was so I could go to college. There was no concept of, like, you probably could have gotten scholarships if you had gone to regular public school and you and not done all the chores and shit. Yeah, just driving my brain crazy with, like, having to care about shit I do not care about. Like keeping your shirt tucked in. Because you're gonna lose a merit. It just, like, creates this, like, security system in your brain that, like... Fuck this. Yeah, I don't... No one cares if you make your bed in the real world. If they did, they would be psycho. Like... and having to do hospital corners, not just making your bed. Making your bed with fucking hospital corners. Oh, I'm so glad I know how to do that when I go work at the hotel. Like, what did you ever expect me to do? I mean, and what, is that supposed to be insulting? Like, you should be giving everybody an education for what they want to do with their life. Like, for free. That should be the standard of living, you dumbass. It's Article 26 of Universal Human Rights. Oh, but they, right. They kind of fudge it. They say that you can go to college based on merit. They're really only guaranteeing education for elementary school. Based on merit for higher education. Well, I had the merits. I had the grades. Again, what the fuck did you expect me to do with my life? Yeah, it does. I want to rip somebody from limb to limb. When I say, go choke on a chocolate bar, scrub a toilet, and don't fuck with orphans. Like... Fuck hospital corners. Yeah. Well, aren't all of these... Yeah, well, I hear a garbage truck outside all of a sudden at 3 o'clock in the morning. Of course there are necessary jobs. What the fuck did you do with my life, though? Why the fuck am I not, like, an apprentice for David Eagleman? Instead of, like... this, like, creepy douchebag that's stalking me in the middle of the night. This is my favorite book ever, by the way. They're literally stalking me, and now making all sorts of, like, fucking... doing weird shit. Yeah, they're terrorists? Yeah, you should have been designing some kind of system that, like, if everybody was given a 3D printer in their personal home, like, first you had a home, then you're given a 3D printer, and it doesn't give off exhaust. Like, all these, like, inventions and better standards of living. And then you use, recycled plastic bottles, for example. You know, you create, like, an entire new universe where this is the standard you live to. And how much less you need the fucking, like, back-breaking labor job. And then that guy gets educated to do something else, and then they get to go, like... Because, I don't know, there's less garbage, or it's sorted different, or, you know what I mean? Like, this is, like, one step in a long series of things. But you reduce the amount of trash in the first place, and then, like, yeah, change the entire concept of garbage, maybe. Like, that should be your focus, not like, oh no, the guy wants a girlfriend. And you're just like, we, like, give a guy a girlfriend so he doesn't act out. You're like a Cocoa Perk. What the fuck? No, absolutely sick and twisted. The whole world could explode for all I care. That's all you're gonna do? Yeah, nothing gets better because you're putting all your fucking energy into keeping shit the same. and as a power thing. Fuck you. Yeah, I wasn't born to be used or to be your fucking girlfriend or like... That's not the purpose of my fucking existence. You need a mom. I don't give a fuck about my goddamn biological family. I didn't even have one. Also, really sick of this shit. Like, there's a home that you could go to. No, there's not, bitch. Fuck yourself. You're just a bunch of psycho idiots. Anyway, so yeah, saw this movie like way too many times and don't know how that happened. It's another movie about like alternative family or something. And a fat little girl. I was a fat little girl. So I'm a fat big girl too. I don't care. I can't seem to control my body, probably because people are fucking with me all the time. Slumdog Millionaire, saw it in college, I think. Yeah, just important, a point of comparison, like when you talk about standards of living and what people have to go through in different places. Same thing with Pursuit of Happiness. Standards of living and shit people had to go through. Yeah, the idea isn't, oh, look how tough they are. They slept in a bathroom. It's like, this should not happen to people, dumbass. Like, that shouldn't be like what you expect someone to have to like live through. Yeah, and then you just pat him on the back, like, look how tough you are, instead of making society smarter, better, housing as a human right, for example. And then they would have never been sleeping in a bathroom. Euphoria is another, like, what is being young? What would you expect to happen? And I think, I didn't see the whole show, but, the idea that, oh, they get people to watch this and then it's like a dare program thing. You know, it's like Mothers Against Drunk Driving. Like, if you made, yeah, racing movies like Gone in 60 Seconds, but then the moral of the story is like, maybe you shouldn't be racing. Gotcha. Like, Network was something we talked about in college. Network and Hudsucker Proxy, yeah, are kind of like linked in my brain. I realize I kind of hate the movie Crash. It's like she forgives the cop that assaulted her. No thanks. We watched Remember the Titans like 100,000 times in school. It was one of the go-to movies when like a teacher was out or something. I never realized why football was so... I thought they just had kind of like this 1950s mentality. And the part of that was like the all-American football guy. And apparently it's more than that. And I just sort of like... I don't know how I went this long and didn't realize that the guy was... Well, when I say, like, I want people to care, if they're ever going to care about anything, rather than somehow attacking students, alumni, kids, in any way, why don't you ask who the board of managers were for the past 100 fucking years? You know, when anybody ever gives a shit the right way. And what the fuck all this crap is about. Who was the board of managers for the last 100 years? How much did they get paid to do what? That would be like the real line of questioning. If they ever, and it's like they're never gonna care. They don't care on purpose because someone that like thinks they're gonna get something out of this they shouldn't. Yeah, when I say don't fuck with orphans, you know, I say it for a reason. And now my fucking magically mysterious. Your computer doesn't work. There's the slush fund article, and then there's and then there's the company itself, but they're kind of like these separate. The school actually owns the company. But yeah, talking about child labor that goes all the way to like through the cocoa industry is also important. Then the sold the promise of an education article, and don't know why. I'm not just finding this really quickly. I wonder who could have afforded to like have goons fuck with you. There you go. Or why they would have. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then the who this guy wrote this, and like this is all that's left of it. And did like a lot of research and citations, and who knows where this dude is now. Yeah, I do feel like I'm in the middle of some kind of war nobody talked about. I was supposed to hold people accountable. I was supposed to demonstrate the 4 sacred values myself. I always tell the truth. Like, it's like, it makes you feel crazy. I do tell the truth. More than you fuckers do. What the fuck is COVID? So yeah, it's like super well researched. And it seems like this is the only thing left. Yeah, kids getting cancer. Why the fuck do you have like a cancer fund instead of just like helping them yourself? It's deeply wrong. Yeah, worse than anything the Twilight Zone would have made up. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, and I feel incredibly like as if they turned your apartment into a little prison, and the guards come by and won't leave you alone. Like, If you're watching me shit, I'm shitting on your face when you die, bitch. I feel like I should play something that at least keeps my stream. Maybe just leave this here. Too many concepts all at once. You know, like somebody's idea. Well, if you had just been a good little Christian like they wanted you to be, you would have just thought everything was God's plan and let us do whatever we wanted to you. Oh my god, that's psychological abuse. And I'm a good little atheist, thank you. Like, it's like you're mad about it. Uh. Alright. Football. My Graham's favorite movie was Wizard of Oz. That seems to kind of cover. Yeah, that's the American fairy tale. That's why even it's being pushed so much in recent years. Like, I haven't seen the new movies. I really should try to find a way to. There's no. Because I keep saying, if that's the American fairy tale and they did something weird with the story, you should know that, but I have no idea. I know that Wicked itself was like a reversey. It goes with Maleficent and all these other. The bad guy was good, actually, which was cool. But I don't know if the movie also then reinterpreted the book or whatever. I have no way to argue anything because I haven't seen it. It doesn't look like there's anywhere I can watch it. I don't have any money. My bank account is in the negative, even. Like, this is not good. Really super not good. I feel like I was assigned people in my life. That's also why I'm not getting help the way that I should be. Because my life itself has not been organic. Like, I was a perfectly nice person. I should have been able to get help. Like, and then are they following and fucking around with people through you somehow? Like, I'm not going to stay on anybody's couch. Whether they were my friend or not. Like, and it really feels like I don't even have friends. I wonder if people are dead. Yeah, like, assigned to you, or they're dead, or like. Well, assigned to you means like their job's over, so they're not going to be around anymore. Like. I have no way to know, so. And yeah, trapping you with people that could possibly lie. Because they're like agents. They're not, like, it's a disingenuous situation. Like. Yeah, all of that makes you seem like mentally ill. And I'm not. Like. I have PTSD, and I'm not dismissible, I'm not fucking exaggerating, I'm trying to be as accurate and fair to other people as possible. Something's been fucked up. Anyway, my grandma on my mom's side. I didn't know my dad's family. Like, barely at all. My mom's mom was my legal guardian until she died when I was 9. I never met the grandfather on that side. I don't know them or they're part of the family at all. There's no interpretation where someone should be stalking me in my home. I don't know them. Like, Just in case, I have to say that. Like, The Little Princess is another, like, Graham era movie. Yeah, like, Berkshire Mental Health, Massachusetts time period. You can cut my life into, well, technically, like, 5 parts. Because I consider everything since 2020 to be its own chapter. It's a totally different situation from 2020 to now. The Lobster, I saw this in Portland with people. I don't know if I should consider them friends. Again, like, shit's too weird, you know? And not in the cool way. But it did seem like another, what went out of their way to show you this particular movie. And they do this thing in the movie where they get people to, like, mistrust each other. And everything's about pairing you off with somebody. As if, like, people knew fucked up shit was gonna happen and they tried to give you clues. How does anybody have the time to do this, like, crap? It's instead of, no, we just watched a movie. It came out that year. What year did it come out? I think it must have been like 2017 or something. 2016. It might have been like 2017 when I watched it. No, that's not a universe I want to be stuck in, obviously. Again, I'm Rod Serling. I'm not the fucking character in the goddamn story. I don't care what story it is. Like, if you want to play this fucking what's your character game. The Magic School Bus is the emo Miss Frizzle like concept, really. But I spell it with a Z. Yeah, emo, you know, like the music I love. Ms, because, like, gender bendy, fuck gender scripts. It's, like, fun and stuff. Then, yeah, Frizzle. Another redheaded lady, yeah. It's funny. Failsafe is a movie I associate with my dad. And it has a moment of, like, yeah, trading cities. Blood debts. Like, that's the big takeaway. That's a concept. You don't want this to happen. When I see Portland being, like, emptied out, it really hit me hard yesterday. Because I did this thing where, like, let's go to work. And we're gonna walk. Oh, well, yeah, you have to start from where I used to live. We're gonna walk to work, but circa between 2013 and 2015. So it was only like a couple years, I guess, but it's the longest job I've ever had. Okay, and you start the building where I used to live. It's been in the news as like falling into disrepair. I don't know if they fixed it. It was an artist community. Yeah, I got a bunch of bad press, and it looks like they kind of ruined the artist part of it. Or they don't really... Fuck is... Oh, that's in the lofts. That's the other building. Where like rich people lived in this one and poor people lived in the brick one. I should have been at home. He, like, period. It's an artist community. I don't want, yeah, someone ruined this building with roaches that were never here before. I think they did it on purpose, like, very clearly. Like, it was on purpose. I don't know how the fuck you, like... I'm a tough bitch. But no, that's fucked up. Yeah, you've been trying to drive me out of my home for 5 fucking years. Like, go fuck yourself. It all feels planned and designed, and I hate whoever the fuck's idea this was. This is from 3 weeks ago. Really? Shit. Yeah, this, like, besides the fact that they're right next door, and again, you're like, no one's noticed that something fucked up has been happening here this whole time. Like, outside of that, it's probably one of the best papers that gets no press, you know what I mean? Like, no one knows about it. Yeah, it's too bad it feels like somehow they became your adversary or something. Like, I don't have enemies. I don't really understand how everything is so close by, though, and you just, like... And everybody, all of these papers, the Mercury, Willamette Week, like, you know the words. Like, you could have if all of you got together and wrote, like, a handbook on human rights, housing, healthcare, education, food, it would be, like, the definitive, everything anybody ever needed to say about all these human rights issues in a city. Like, just, like, even using your own articles for years on end. It's like, that's all they... Why does it feel like, yeah, they write an article and nothing changes, and like, and that's built into the system somehow? Yeah, Democracy Now, same with you. Like, you have for 25 fucking years, like, they know everything that you should say about every issue. Yeah, it's like it goes in one ear out the other for all the time. Yeah, it hurts because it feels like everything I love died. You look at their new website, like, what the fuck is this? That is not like a punk rock artist community. I mean, you made a pretty picture. Does it mean anything? Like, somebody fundamentally destroyed what art was in the first place. They don't want revolutions. It's a joke. Like, yeah, I'm not in art for art's sake. Everything I do is a protest. Like, the difference between a gory horror movie that's just meant to be as like gross as possible and the Twilight Zone. I'm the Twilight Zone. You're some just gory, superfluous horror movie. This is weird. This is weird as fuck. There's just one. Oh my god, whatever. Imagine there's one person that lives in the whole building. Well, so to come back to it, and the way it feels like everything... What is that? Little tiny... Oh, it's cute. Yeah, when my dad died, I could have, like, opened my own tiny... That's like a perfect sized house. Sorry. Just... I guess it's there in June of 2025 and it looks like a total piece of shit before then. Wow. There you go. That really upgraded the place. Yeah. It looks like it's going to fall down and then, like, magic. It's funny. Well, anyway. It looks like it's got more than even... It's bigger than I even would have needed it to be. But, yeah, I'm not asking for much in this life. Like, I could have been fine in my room. Yeah, until I get a partner, and then you might want to have a kid someday. But you would, like, move together somewhere. The size of my unit is fine for me as a single person. And you go through, like, this area... I can't seem to get exactly the route I would take to walk to work, but, you know, close enough. Don't want to just get to the main road. I would walk through the neighborhood until, like, the bridge. Here. And then start, like, winding through the neighborhoods again. But I don't really remember where. You have to get over to Broadway. Yeah, I remember that place. Wasn't there something else like across the street? This is like a totally different city than downtown Portland. I don't see the same people. It's like a totally different fucking universe. Yeah, and it's like pretty houses and neighborhoods, and when you see those, like, the name is escaping me. Like, the little boxes. Mini library, mini... they've got like a ton of different versions of this. People have cute little yard things, and like this is all in those neighborhoods. You could have done shit like this downtown. Maybe if I had ever been like outside, or you didn't want it to suck on purpose, actually, because there's some kind of real estate scam going on. Whatever the fuck you're doing. I've had to guess. I don't know. Yeah, this is like a totally different Portland. It's heartbreaking. Yeah. But you feel so fucked out of what was worth it about being here. Take a ghost. This shit is adorable. Yeah. I just actually got some more of these like Baby Bell. And they come, I was saving hundreds of these little wax bits to make into little roses. And then I thought you could just like leave little roses around. But I never went outside. Like, I've been stuck in here for 5 years. So, like, nope. Yeah, participating in your community. And everything feels like fun and cool and artistic and intellectual. Yeah, it's like, anyway. Yeah, not like deliberately devastated real estate scam land. It's just a big mall or some such. So yeah, this is where, across from the theater I used to work. And I just found out last night that they're like gone. And the whole entire like block. Yeah, even up here. It's like shuttered. Oh my god, all the way around this thing. Which also means that you've got a rotting building. The longer things stay unused and the plumbing sits there and the fans aren't running, and I get you need maintenance and fixer-up services. And it's not, especially apartment buildings, like it's really scary. Like, yeah, everything is fucking closed. Everything. Who has money to open a store, dumbass? Like, I sure as fuck don't. Like, and then having customers buy shit at your store. Yeah, some things just don't make sense that they still exist in general. Like, I don't know how you stay in business, but good luck. Like, oh, this place was fun though. It's almost like a zoo for... Did that place move? I remember it being somewhere else, unless I'm, like, confused. Dear you. Hair parlor. I would have never been able to afford opening a dispensary, but, like, if you could somehow do a cannabis club, and it's like an art gallery, safe cannabis use site, that would have been really, like a media library, or, yeah, also, like, I like the idea of, like, a permanently installed protest center, you know, that never forgets anything that ever happened. Like, it runs footage and documentaries and, yeah, like 24 hours of Democracy Now! And you can, like, chill in there and talk about stuff. Yeah, better than a bar. Like, the whole purpose. I don't know. Just, like, what I would have done if I could have. I can't even leave the fucking building. Like, I can't do shit. At some point, there's no reason to dream about anything. Because, like, yeah, this is just from September. And it also is like, you know, someone's gonna buy it and make it into something else. Hey, buskers. Yeah, you don't see this anymore at all. You don't hear them, you don't see them. That would have been normal as fuck. Yeah, something about punk, like, died. I think this is when I worked there. Wait, go back. It would have been fun if they caught me smoking a cigarette, drinking a coffee outside or something. No, I was gone by then. Oh, whatever. There's lots of trees here. Like, you can't underestimate the trees. Somebody is blowing stuff into my unit now. They want you to throw something at their fucking head. I can't even see who's there to throw anything at their fucking head. Like, if I point my camera out the window, I can't see them. I've tried. I've already explained. I think they're, like, in the basement even, blowing shit up this pipe. Get out of my room! Fucking asshole. They're just, like, assaulting you every fucking day, and I hate their guts. They're just stupid cops with nothing to do. It's the same fucking psycho every day. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is, and I don't want you in my room. Get the fuck out of my room! Yeah, the idea if I stick my fucking camera out the window and I can't see anybody, they're either so tucked in this fucking alcove that you can't see them. But I doubt that, because there's always somebody smoking here, and it never was, like, directly, like, they've got, like, a fan somehow pushing it into my room. Or it's coming up from this goddamn pipe, like I said, and they're actually, like, underground. Somehow, like, pushing it into my fucking window. Get the fuck away from me! And how the fuck are you doing shit to me like you know what the fuck I'm saying? You're stalking me! Get away from me! Fucking asshole! You terrorists! I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? Bitch again? I have a fucking medical license. I'm a medical patient, and I have a fucking bud tending license. I am as legitimate as you could get with cannabis, and you're, like, shoving it in my face and hurting me with it. You're psycho! Get the fuck away from me! Someone breaks into your house and shoves a wine bottle down your throat. Would never say anything about the wine industry. Doesn't mean shit about wine. No one's ever gonna blame wine. But you got this like fucking psycho dare program cop inventing something that smells like weed but isn't weed, and then punching you in the face with it in your own apartment. Trying to create some kind of like fucking story. Get away from me! You're asshole terrorists! Whatever the fuck you wanted, it should be the opposite of that. What, you know there's dispensaries, you know there's smoke shops, you know there's, like... Again, feeling stalked and trying to put it into context to what I was talking about. Like, you just assaulted me with medicine. Why? It's not like all the shit... It's a fucking billion-dollar industry. Now, this says $100 billion a year. It kind of changes every time I look it up, but 6.72. My fucking God, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, they dicked me out of getting work. They dicked me out of my medicine. I can't even afford my own fucking medicine. And then you got some psychopath doing this, like, psychological warfare chemical shit. As if they're trying to invent some way to make you... They thought they'd make you hate weed. I'm never gonna hate weed. I hate you. You're just like some drunk that fucking killed a family of 4. Like, that wasn't gonna be me, bitch. And I wouldn't have done shit to the alcohol industry. Somebody wrote something up here. There was a photo of this building, and somebody was like just straight up standing like, they took a photo of themselves standing on the fucking... I don't know how to get to it, though. Yeah, well, if I don't say all of the words, then, like, somebody misrepresents the situation. Like, as if you're bitching about people just using pot. Of course not. I'm a bud tender. Like, I thought I was really good at it, too, and I loved it. Like, you fuckers are assholes. Oh, you think it's the recovery center next door? Maybe they can't live with themselves. They spent so much time and money ruining people's lives instead of medicalizing the situation. Measure 110 was sabotaged. Like, you think maybe? Who else is here? No, now I can, like, feel it in my body. Like, I can feel it in my back. These fuckers are making me sick. And that probably isn't weed. It just kind of smells like it. I really think they're trying to develop something and then they, like, will target and gas a person that they know uses pot to try to make them stop using pot. They don't give a fuck about the medical benefits. It's almost like they're mad you got better. Fucking deranged assholes. Yeah, this is called an addiction treatment center. The fucking thing across the street. The whole place is just full of all these, like, fucking bogus recovery places. Assholes that want to pat themselves on the back and didn't really understand science. Like, I'm sick of you. Didn't care. You're just a 1980s DARE program on repeat. With more money than God. Annoying fucking psycho. Again, I don't know how you're supposed to get to that. Yeah, what things used to be like. It hasn't been like that for a very long time. When is this picture supposed to be from? There was, like, one night. Feels like anybody was doing anything. Like, even kind of fun. And otherwise it's been fucking dead empty. So what, is this like from the one night in the past couple years there was anybody even here? Yeah, honestly, this place was too loud. But, like, I mean, it was so loud you couldn't talk inside. And it's been closed forever now. Yeah. Like, they changed it to Eden or something. Yeah, so loud that you leave with your ears ringing. That shit's not right. I still think when my windowsills would get rattled, though, I'm pretty sure it was somebody in a car. Yeah, I'm never gonna join the military. That's all that you keep, like... you want to create some kind of weird Pavlov's dog, like, response. I'm never joining the fucking military. Y'all are psycho. When's this from? 2017. Yeah, that's my apartment. I don't know if that's my cat in the window. It kind of looks like a shape. It used to feel so different. My cat died in 2024, and I would not let my cat lay in those windows at a certain point. I don't remember when. It's like, this is gross. No, you have to put like a little bed in the window. Can't just like lay in the windowsill. Someone wants to make you some psychopath that deserves to be unhappy wants to make you uncomfortable. Like, May 2024. This place has been gone in like for years. Feels like there's nothing there, so it's almost weird to see pictures. October 2023. Yeah, the money and time spent and wasted. There's like no one here unless you're doing like private parties or something. Why The Shining? Yeah, everybody is like not. Let's look at Dante's and what kind of pictures. The bartenders look kind of punk. Not photos you want to be remembered by. I'm just like Sailor Week. They looked kind of punk. Fun. That looks fun. They're doing something. I'm surprised that this place is even open if it is. I don't understand who it serves. again, more times than not, the place is so fucking empty, it feels like nobody's here anymore. It's creepy. Yeah, that was the whole point of, like, digitally walking to my old job. Like, whole fucking area's closed. Oh, right, because I was talking about failsafe. Yeah. The idea somebody would trade cities. You destroyed our city, we'll destroy yours. And then it was like, well, here's, like, all of our most difficult to control people, so... And then they let them ruin Portland. I don't know. Yeah, you here have experimental shit over here because we don't care about these kids. Yeah, Portland, Seattle, and New York got called anarchist jurisdictions. Like, God, my fucking back hurts now. I don't know. Was it because they pissed me off or because they made me inhale something gross? Like, yeah, that's also how you know it's not pot, because pot is medicine that should make me feel better if I was inhaling it. Like, it's some gross shit they invented. Yeah, come over here to Dante's. What pictures do they have? Was it always kind of empty? I guess I never went there when there was a big thing going on. But it's kind of nice, like... Yeah, it didn't feel empty, like, bad. It just was, like, off hours. Yeah, the only place I packed, I think, is CC Slaughters. Can look at that place, too. What pictures? Fuck off, fascists. See, they're supposed to care about the same things as you. Like, they also used to say, like, go home feds on the side of the building. What, at some point you realize that they make everybody a fed and then it's, like, hypocritical, I guess? Like... Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of, like, crowd photos. What it looks like when it's totally empty. Maybe that's better. Yeah, they weren't trying to, like, put everybody that goes there on blast, or... I just figured there'd be the same kind of photos. I'm not even clocking, yeah, the years these say they're from. This, honestly, like, every bar in the city could close. And you wouldn't know the difference. But Dante's has the Keep Portland Weird sign on it. Okay, like... It's just the truth. Yeah, that's a whole other thing, and I don't know what to do about it. Or if it even matters. I found out, like, years later, there's some connection to Pittsfield. But I didn't have a clue about it. I don't know if it does matter or not. It's just weird. Yeah, in, like, a weird way. Over the time that I've been in here, someone has ruined my voice, so I can't sing anymore. I don't think anyone was trying to invest in you as a entertainer of some kind. Because they broke you, if, like, on purpose. That makes no fucking sense, you know? CC Slaughters. I had a lot of fun there. I probably been like 5 times, 6 times. Not like a million every night or something, but... They had drag shows. That place was packed, yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Like, that's probably the most packed bar I ever went to. No, Holocene is like a venue for music. I guess it, and I've only been there to see Baths, like, once. I was supposed to see Sleepy Sun there, but we got in an argument and didn't go to the show. It's okay. Memories. These pictures were taken by somebody drunk. Like... That's how drunk you got it. It's not even related to the fucking thing. That's really funny, actually. You're supposed to get drunk. And then, I mean, yeah, I'm in walking distance. It is absolutely acceptable for me to get shit-faced and then walk home. Like, I'm not driving, I'm not even on a bicycle or something. Like, it's literally just walking home. Yeah, all of, like, literally, wait, go back. Why... Yeah, it's here, and then just like boop. How many? It's not even like. It's literally like around the fucking corner. Or yeah. That's funny. I didn't realize like how close it is, I guess. I don't know. It felt farther away in my mind. God damn. Like not even like 3 streets away. It's like 2, not even. Oh my god. Yeah, my life is lame. Where I lived was really cool. Like somebody ruined it. Yeah, what who should I blame, guys? Like really. Uh, It feels like I got hit by a car. 2020 was the car. And then some fucker is like trying to dust me off while I'm broken in the middle of the street and act like it never happened and I can't walk it off. And they're really mad. You can't, they worried they're gonna get fucked for this because they hit you with the COVID car. Like the COVID police brutality car. Like drag forever. That is fun. So, yeah. Oh my god, my back hurts. Let's continue. Failsafe. Stanford prison experiment. When people get assigned roles in this life, sometimes they become the role. I'm Rod Serling. I'm not a prisoner. I'm not a guard. I'm Rod Serling. Like, fuck off. I loved Breakfast on Pluto since I don't remember when I saw it the first time. College. It's just like a really good movie. Another thing is This Is Us. I don't remember what this is. Anonymous. It's not gonna play even. It was stupid to click on it. People in recovery. Wait. Stigmas of addiction. I don't remember really buying that, but I must have been having a thought process. Yet when you have money, you can have like ideas and then bring them to fruition. Like, I want to learn more about, and I want to put this together, and I want to do this project, and you just like pay for the things. Like, isn't money awesome? No, money sucks, but projects are pretty cool. Yeah. I've got so many fucking projects. How farther back do I have to go? He named me Malala. Somebody bought a Malala billboard, but it was out there in 2020. Noted. I still need to watch this, and I kind of wanted to put it to my own music. Like old-fashioned sci-fi, talking about cities and people and workers' rights and all this other stuff, right? Kathleen Hanna, punk singer, documentary. The fuck? Jesus Camp, watched it in high school with a friend, and it became like, yeah, one of the most important movies I've ever seen. Like psychological abuse, religion, and children. That about sums it up. I wonder, should I bother? Yeah, the world, when I tell, it's shameless to Seventh Heaven Pipeline. Like, there's a stop at Jesus Camp. They're making my room smell like garbage. Yeah. Fuckers need to get the fuck away from me. Maybe I should just run a siren for a minute. Like, and they'll go away. Oh, is it annoying? You're like, you must smell it too. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
A universal symbol of
And then what? They want you to call I don't call people trash. The only trash people call other people trash. Like, selfish, stupid morons. Anyway, Jesus Camp. I guess.
This is
a sick old world. Kids, you gotta change things. Boys and girls can change the world? Absolutely.
I pledge allegiance to the Christian flag.
There are two kinds of people in the world. People who love Jesus and people who don't.
Speak the word of the Lord.
Where should we be putting our focus? I'll tell you where our enemies are putting it. They're putting it on the kids. How long have you been a Christian?
At 5, I got saved.
Yeah?
Because I just wanted more of life.
You go into Palestine and they're taking their kids to camps like we take our kids to Bible camps, and they're putting hand grenades in their hands.
I got Jesus, yes I do. I got Jesus, how about you? There's an excitement, yet there's a peace with it all too. It's really cool. I really feel that we're a key generation to Jesus coming back. And we are a generation that needs to rise up and run with that baton.
How many of you want to be those who would give up their lives for Jesus?
We're being trained to be God's army.
Got it now!
You are the beginnings of a movement. Raise up righteous judges!
There's a new church like this every 2 days in America.
25% of the American population, that's about 80 million people.
If the evangelicals vote, they determine the election.
They've taken over the White House, Congress, the judiciary for a generation.
This is just the tip of the iceberg.
This means war! This means war! Are you a part of it or not?
That's a great big no thanks. Psychological abuse. Yeah, and then where are these fuckers coming from that like won't leave you alone? Jesus camp? Like, what do you mean, is there something called religious trauma? Of course there's religious trauma.
According to a Pew Research Center survey from 2018 and 2019, 2/3 of American adults identify with some religious faith. Many people find within their faith a sense of identity, community, and a deeper connection to purpose or a higher power. But along with the benefits of any faith system come the dangers of experiencing spiritual abuse or religious trauma. Any structure or community provides opportunity for power dynamics or abuse. But when we throw faith into the mix, everything gets an added layer of complication. Because our faith can be such a key part of our identity, when we are controlled by narratives that are dehumanizing or shame-based within a religious system, we can experience deep trauma. It's one thing when your boss tells you you're a failure. It's another thing when someone claiming to speak for God tells you something similar. My goal with this video isn't to demonize religion or in any way say that religion is bad. I was raised in church and was active in my youth group and even went on various mission trips. I always felt that church gave me a good foundation to grow, and in some ways it kept me safe. I also know people whose faith has informed their identity in a positive and empowering way. As an adult, I stepped away from organized religion because a lot of the spaces that I encountered seemed controlling and judgmental. And while that's not true for every church or religious community, it is true that the power that comes from religion has the potential to really shape us, for better or for worse. So let's jump into the 7 ways religion can be traumatizing and evaluate how we can identify when a religious space or community is a healthy fit. Number 7. Any system that requires conformity in beliefs in order to belong and doesn't make space for disagreements or questions can result in trauma. In many unhealthy religious communities, independent thinking isn't supported. People can be taught that they must agree with what they've been told by their church leaders. And the consequences for disagreeing can feel really intense. One member of our community shared with me, quote, We are taught that there is only one right way, and anyone who says or teaches contrary to that is essentially the devil trying to lure you away from God. My experience was that the church capitalized on fear and shame to keep people drawn in. It's powerful and so damaging. Number 6, beware of any faith community that motivates with fear. If you don't repent, you go to hell. If you don't remain abstinent, you will never find a spouse. And if you don't keep up with your prayer, repentance, purity, or whatever, and the rapture happens, well, then you're left behind with all the other sinners. I was even told as a child that tithing was what God called us all to do. And if we didn't have enough to even pay our bills, we were still supposed to tithe 10% of our earnings. If we didn't, God's message wouldn't get out and other bad things would happen, and we weren't supporting him. And even as a young child around 11 or 12, I felt pressure from my Sunday school teacher to give the church 10% of my allowance. So I gave it every few weeks, every time I got allowance, not because I wanted to, but because I thought that if I didn't, something bad was going to happen. And even as I think about this, I was also pressured to make a purity pledge in a youth group to keep myself quote unquote pure before marriage. And they even asked the entire group of guys, so we're all in our youth group, they asked all the boys if they wanted to marry a virgin. And they all, of course, raised their hands. And then the youth leader said something to the effect that we would never find a husband if we didn't remain pure. Like, look at all their hands raised. But I can't even believe I hadn't thought of this, and I never realized just how sexist that was. And also, who said any of us wanted to get married, right? It was, ugh. Anyways, let's move on. I also want to mention
funeral. 4 weddings and a funeral. And Kate, like, my computer won't work because some fucker is fucking with me. 4 weddings and a funeral.
That when we talk about religious trauma, a term that is often used to describe our symptoms is religious trauma syndrome, or RTS. And in my deep dive into this subject, I found that not everyone agrees with this term, but I want to describe it here in case it resonates with you. To give more symptoms and detail to what RTS is, I'm going to quote Marlene Winnell, and I might be saying her last name wrong, I'm sorry, but she's the person who coined the term. And she states that RTS is the condition experienced by people who are struggling with leaving an authoritarian, dogmatic religion and coping with the damage of indoctrination. They may be going through the shattering of a personally meaningful faith and or breaking away from a controlling community and lifestyle. Now, I believe that RTS is in many ways similar to complex PTSD, because Marlene shared that RTS can come with negative beliefs about ourselves and struggles making decisions. She talks about having issues with emotion regulation, depression, and difficulties in our relationships. All of these symptoms can also occur in CPTSD. The only difference is that RTS is in direct connection with our experiences within our religious beliefs. And because our religion can have its hold on our belief system completely, our self-image, community, not to mention our way of thinking, I can see why it may be helpful for this type of trauma to have its own syndrome, not to mention its own treatment. And I will dig into that more in a bit. Number 5, if a religion trains us to not trust our body, thoughts, or any urge or need that we have because it may go against what the Lord or church thinks is right for us, that can lead to some serious trauma. And a huge example of this is how many churches still aren't accepting of our LGBTQ plus community, saying that their love is in some way a sin or it goes against what God wants. I mean, there are still places in our world that do conversion therapy. And here is one such example from a member of our community. She says, quote, "I've realized over the last year or so that I'm bisexual. However, due to my family being Christians and most of my friends too, I've only recently left church and all my friends were from there, I haven't come out or told many people out of fear of being rejected and cut off from my friends and family." And here's a question that I recently received on the podcast. This person states, "Katie, can you please talk about sexuality and how that can affect someone's mental health? I grew up in a strict religion that views homosexuality as a sin. I left the religion when I realized that I'm a lesbian, but sometimes it's still hard for me to accept. When an organization tells us that who we are and who we love isn't acceptable, that can definitely be traumatizing. But add to that faith and spirituality, now you've got a situation where you conflate what you were being told by leaders as what you were being told by God. And if you're a person of faith, that can impact you on such a deep level. I've had many friends growing up who didn't feel safe coming out until they moved away and didn't go to their church anymore. I even had a friend who was shunned by his Mormon family because he came out as gay. It's so incredibly sad and definitely traumatizing. Number 4, any church or organization that prevents us from getting help, saying that we shouldn't need any outside support and that God will give us all the support we need, is not a healthy space to be in. In fact, I went to school with a few Christian scientists who don't believe in modern medicine, and they wouldn't let their kids go to the doctor for anything. They believed that if they prayed enough about it, they would be healed. And you could easily call that child abuse. Because if a child is really ill and the parents refuse to take them to the hospital and they die, well then what? And it doesn't even begin to touch on the mental health issues and the struggle it can be for our illnesses to be accepted and understood. And here's one such example from our community. When telling people about my childhood sexual abuse, I was told to just pray more and I would be fine, or that God doesn't give you more than you can handle, so it'll be okay. Also, they discouraged me from seeing a psychologist because God is the only one that can fix it. I have even heard personally from members of our community that they were told that their depression or other mental illness was just the devil trying to pry his way into our life. What about dopamine and serotonin levels, or the fact that things maybe haven't been going so well for us? What about that? And oh my God, I know hate's a strong word, but I'll use it here. I hate when people say, God never gives you more than you can handle. It just feels so dismissive, and like minimizing or invalidating. Ugh, I just hate it. Number 3, religious trauma can take place when belonging is conditional on belief. When a community requires you to share beliefs or you lose your family and friends, it becomes really hard for it to be healthy. One of the amazing things about being involved in church is the community, or as many call it, our church family. That connection and support can be life-changing and so needed, especially now. But if we don't agree with everything they preach or have questions about something in the sermon, that beloved community can be immediately cut off. It's almost like they're controlling us by withholding love, that if we don't agree with everything, then we don't get to be around them anymore. Here's a story from another member of our community. They said, if I ever had questions about Christianity of any form, I got judged for asking and never felt like I could ask any questions. It was always believe exactly what the church does or leave. And I actually got in trouble with pastors once for questioning things as I've been trying to work out my identity. We should feel free to question, do our own research, ask the thoughts of others around us, and come to our own conclusions about things. Any group that doesn't allow for that and even threatens to push us out or cut us off from them if we don't just go along and agree can be indirectly damaging our mental health. Not to mention, it can be incredibly traumatic. Number 2, brainwashing and religious indoctrination aren't going to result in health. And I know I've touched on this throughout the video, but it's important that we all understand that telling someone there's only one way to think and to feel, and if they don't agree or go along, we can threaten to withhold love or even use the belief system against them. For example, the church can tell us that our issues or any of the questions that we have just show how much of a hold the devil has on our lives. I've been in churches who did this, and then after saying that, like the devil has such a hold, then they would ask for more from the person who had asked the questions, because in order for them to cleanse themselves of their sinful thoughts, they needed to volunteer at the church more or spend more time in prayer or whatever, you name it, any way to do more to earn it back. And the push to earn this love from God and the church, isn't healthy. And for many, obviously, it can be traumatizing. And finally, number 1. Religion isn't universally traumatizing or harmful. There are many instances in which it can offer the support, guidance, and care that we're looking for. And many churches and religions support independence and challenge the way things have quote-unquote always been. We just have to take our time, get to know the people at that church, and really listen to what's being preached and done within that religious community. And then decide if it's a good fit for us. And if it's not working out, or we're feeling pressured into beliefs or actions that we don't think are right, it's entirely okay to take some time and space from the church to reevaluate. And if we decide leaving is best, just know that it can be messy and difficult to tease out what parts are things that we want and what parts would we prefer to leave behind. So be compassionate with yourself as you figure it out, but remember that you don't have to leave your identity, your thoughts, or your faith in God behind. You may just have to find a healthier way to incorporate your faith and spirituality into your life, because it is possible to keep what was good and at the same time detangle it from the unhealthy parts. I hope this video was helpful. There is so much more to talk about, but I hope this was validating and informative. And if you want to share any of your own thoughts or experiences with religious trauma, please feel free to leave that in the comments below. Thank you so much to our community members who shared their stories. I couldn't have done it without you. Have a wonderful week, and I will see you next time. Bye.
Fucking evil nightmare. All of that, and then the fucking wafting in and out of the garbage smell. It's like clearly coming from outside. Fucking psycho. I guess moving forward, extremely loud and incredibly close. Kid's dad dies in 9/11, and the dad set something up for the kid to be like on a scavenger hunt. Forrest Gump, we must have watched a million times. You know, this, I mean, I kind of like that form of movie where you go through different time periods. Whether or not it's American propaganda or whatever you want to call it, like kind of leaving out some shit. But Big Fish, the key idea is that all of the dad's stories were real, but they get interpreted by the people he tells them to. And then at the end you see like the Siamese twins is probably the most, they were, well, yeah, it's not really the most, you know, perfect way of explaining it, but because I think Siamese twins is supposed to be like not what you're supposed to say. But like in the story, the way he tells it, they imagine people conjoined. But at the end of the movie, like they were just Asian twins. I don't know what you're, conjoined twins, yeah. I don't know that Siam exists anymore. Right, the historical name for Thailand. Changed in 1939. So, not really, and the big ending. And it's as if as if you had just misunderstood all of the stories. Yeah, you know, like take the concept, put it in a different movie. I don't care. Like this is a cool concept. That's pretty much the best part of the whole. Yeah, a guy's life. Well, how deeply someone can have a narrative could also be a takeaway. Like, everybody's at their own movie. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, the sound of, like, vehicles driving away. What the fuck, dude? You're gonna sit in here, and all those people we assigned in your life, you were supposed to write some fucking story that makes them all look better than they were. In what universe, asshole? Like, doesn't that even prove more that you fucked with me in ways that nobody ever should? And now you're hellbent on me, like, rewriting something for you? And fuck however I feel? Whatever. Somebody took me to see The Theory of Everything on my birthday. It still kind of creeps me out because the guy becomes disabled and essentially has to, like, have a polyamorous relationship so that his wife can get laid. The idea that they would make you disabled on purpose and then make you, like, let your partner fuck other people seems like a running sick joke. Yeah, fuck Girl Interrupted on a level. A lot of high school girls just, like, mimic the girls in The Thing before they even develop some kind of mental health issue, and then it, like, feeds in on itself, and that all bothers me. Like, I am not dismissible. I do not have mental health issues. I do not need to be in a mental hospital. I'm being tortured by idiots. Like, Wolf of Wall Street, you know, the Candyland capitalism, the mentality of people that cared more about money than human life, I guess. Yet still, like, again, it smells like garbage again. It's giving me a fucking headache. Yeah, clearly it was not smelling that way, because it's like, it comes and goes. Like, they're pumping something into my fucking room, or they're sitting outside with a garbage truck, like, deliberately open or something. Get the fuck away from me! What? No, what? You don't get good sleep and you wake up feeling like shit every day. No shit. The Lost Boys. The dehumidifier is running too. Like, that's sucking as much of the air out as it can already. These people are terrorists. Lost Boys is just like an alternative vampire movie. I don't even know why I picked it to buy. What, some gross guy that you would never fuck wants you to shut up? You need to burn in hell, asshole. Whatever hell you believe in. Yeah, sometimes it feels like, no, the cops want some excuse to, like, you know, follow some people around. People, garbage truck workers, motorcycle guys, people in trucks, the homeless. And they're just attacking you with people that they want an excuse to, like, follow around. Yeah, maybe taking over their positions and then using it like their secret agent status. I don't know. But that's all that could come out of you bitching, like, over and over. These are the people and the things they've been using to hurt me. What, the cops are supposed to do what? You know, follow them the rest of their lives. Like, with a fucking satellite. Like, and then it's like they made you do cointelpro shit without you wanting to do any of that stuff. I don't remember why I specifically got that movie. Then I went into like a vampire thing. Yeah, grew up. Buffy the Vampire Slayer was a big deal for me. It's one of the only times my dad did something that felt like he gave a shit about me. It was like 11th grade. It wasn't like the whole time I was growing up, but it was like the last season of Buffy. And he taped the episode that week. And when I would come on the weekend to go for visiting hours, I watched that week's episode. Like, he had cared about me. He did something, like, that had, you know, timing to it. Like, he saved something for me. It was nice. I watched it by myself. He didn't like watch it with me. He was always like coming downstairs, smoking a cigarette, turning on the radio, finish his cigarette, turn off the radio, go back upstairs. Like, he barely spoke to me. And then Angel is like the spin-off from Buffy. Dollhouse is like a related story. It's Joss Whedon's universe. Yeah, which I could get into, like... It's almost like somebody knew I liked this shit and then fucked with my head about it, but I'm not gonna think it was Joss Whedon himself. I try to do my best. Yet wondering how much the original idea was about, like, a badass chick, and then the military took it over, like, oh, we can have girls, like, join the military. You're like a vampire slayer, sweetie. Yeah, but you're gonna go kill some stranger just like every other fucking war. Like, no thanks. That's not what I was ever trying to do. Hair is just like a historical Rent too, like they're like a piece of time, current events of that time, the alternative people. Rent holds up more than Hair does, I think, but the counterculture musicals. Siren sounds at 5 o'clock in the morning that don't have the Doppler effect. Like, it's like someone standing on the other side of the street instead of driving by. It just stopped out of nowhere. Did not go up the fucking street. Like, you have someone just sitting outside your window. Like a psychopath. The Thin Blue Line. I didn't even say it out loud, right? Like, again, it smells like garbage. Just keeps like someone has like a dumpster and they keep opening it and closing it and then opening it again. And they're attacking me. Get the fuck away from me. No, I shouldn't owe anybody fucking rent. These assholes took over my goddamn home. Go fuck yourselves. Well, we watched this both in high school and college, and the big takeaway was like, it stinks. I can't fucking breathe. The big takeaway was like, cops are flawed, make mistakes, don't remember shit, have false confessions. It's like holding the cops accountable stuff. FBI fucking with Martin Luther King. We watched October Sky in science class. No one ever mentioned Werner von Braun had Nazi connections. And whether or not the guy stopped being a Nazi and is like a hero is its own movie that like, but it does seem relevant in a way that's like not said. You know, maybe a lot of this shit holding on since the 40s is because, if not him, other people, like, you had some people commit murder and then you, like, gave them a home because you wanted their science or something. And now they, like, are stuck in your, like, fucking universe in a way. Hidden Figures. Like, whatever the Holocaust was should have never been an option. It's not like we're gonna do it again, but different. And then that's whatever the fuck COVID is. Like, yeah, again, fuck everybody. If you thought this is funny, I like to say, you know, people's grandparents now, they're like the people in Hidden Figures. They did some real shit and program stuff. Like, grandma knows how to use a computer. And you should just, like, adjust your brain. Because they'll keep on with this idea, like, oh, grandma doesn't know how to do stuff. You need to sit there and show her how to do it. The bitch programmed something. She's just trying to, like, make you spend time with her. Like, it's just... Yeah, or keep you under her thumb or some demented concept. That's not sweet. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. Even just trying to say this. What am I supposed... When this is over, I hope everybody that fucks with me dies. And then there goes my speaker again. Like, you know who you are. Drop dead already. You're what no one needed on this fucking planet. Stop fucking with me. Psycho asshole. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning and I am talking to myself in the privacy of my room. I'm not doing shit to anybody. You're fucking stalking me. Drop dead. You can even hear the fucking... And this all, like, went out. They shut off... You can't even hear the fucking speaker. The fuckers are, like, giving me pneumonia. I mean, like, my back hurts. Breathing in whatever the fuck they keep doing to me. And then you're making me fight to, like, not get evicted. You're all fucking sick. What, fuck Pleasantville? You know, another concept of, like, yeah, seventh heaven to evolution, though. I mean, it's not really shameless. It's, like, just normal people in the modern day. Like... But you could say, like, when everything is, like, 1950s black and white, it's, like, that's some seventh heaven standard. It sucks. I just like the movie Anastasia since I was a little kid. Disney bought it. They bought Nightmare Before Christmas. You know, she doesn't want power. She wants to be in love and stuff. Do I want to be tricked by some guy and just hope he actually, like, cares about me and isn't gonna, like, move on in 10 years? you know, like, whatever. Like, that's a cartoon for you. It's not, pirate radio. Yeah, the concept is cool. It's supposed to be real life events, right? Yeah, forms of protest. At this point, everything is so saturated into the military that it's like a military program to teach people how to protest a certain way. And you can never, like, really, like, there is no underground. Shit got way too fucking commodified. I don't know how else to put it. Bezos versus Musk versus Branson, space race stuff. We watched this in college in my argument class, and it felt like, yeah, one of the most important things, even though it was slightly not exactly about arguments, it was still like, it was so important, like, who cares? Like, yeah, nutrition, everything comes back to nutrition. Like, can I even think clearly to be in this class? Is my body even working? Like, what did you expect me to do with my life? And, like, people don't even know what vegetables are. Much less growing them on the rooftops. The new Annie, just for the sake of, like, you know, all the Annies. And yeah, again, social orphan Annie Archie's concept is like going up to the Daddy Warbucks and whatever modern incarnation, whether it's supposed to be Trump or Bezos or Musk or Thiel or Warren Buffett or fucking Bukele or whatever, like, whoever the Daddy Warbucks character is supposed to be, social orphan Annie Archie says, like, fuck you, human rights. To be simple about it. I'm like disgusted. I feel like someone just like made me suck on garbage for like an hour. These people are broken. And no, it's not the homeless fucking community. It's some little fucking psych-op. Native Son was my favorite book from high school. Obviously not because of the events of the book, but the way it was written. I thought it was like the best, like, metaphor meets form versus function. The metaphor explains exactly what you're trying to say, like, it's just like a really beautifully written book, even if it's a horrific tragedy. Again, it smells like garbage, and it didn't 5 seconds ago. Like, yeah, it makes you want to throw something out the window, which is just going to get you in trouble. Leave me the fuck alone! You're making my room smell like trash! Leave me alone! Fucking murderer! Swear to God, they want to make you yell so they can also gauge how much you can't yell anymore. Fuck all of you. Well, I have a fucking Fight Club tattoo. I read the book. I cared about the anti-capitalism or capitalist critique, if you don't want to say anti-capitalism, because you couldn't figure out a better alternative. Yeah, there's democratic socialism that would still use capitalism, though, like, just in a more ethical way. Look, bitch, we take the people with alternative ideas and we put them in a nightmare. It's like to punish you for being alternative. Yeah, I got the point. You're psycho assholes that are just fascist Nazis that should be forgotten by time. Only to be remembered so that people don't do this shit again. Yeah, I got it. Fuck you. All you taught me was how stupid people are. What a great lesson plan. Fucking asshole. The Truman Show. What? And then, yeah, thoughts about even, like, the government level conspiracy of, like, taking somebody's work, deliberately assigning it to something it wasn't meant to be associated with, like the Proud Boys, and then try, like, to ruin that work. Yeah, it's like, now I gotta find that thing where he says it's not. The impact of, like, there was a interview where he specifically says, like, he would not have fucking I don't feel good, dude. He would never have let it be like a fascist. I've been also saying, you know, if for some reason I can't speak for myself, if you just read Shock Doctrine by Naomi Klein and Shock Induction by, I haven't even read it, but I get the point. Like, read those two books together. And some kind of truth between the lines. You know, like, if the assholes kill me, fuck you in the first place, but read those two books. A fascist paramilitary built around pure obedience and discipline. Like, again, I like the book for the capitalism critique. Not the Fight Club part. I think the point. Like, if you just like the Fight Club part, you miss the point. If you're some weird old lady that was harassing me because you knew I liked Fight Club and you didn't get it, you missed the point. Fucking bitch. Like, That's not the part that... No, consumerism. As a like, you have to buy things or else. That was fascist. And you have to pick a team and, like, almost play, like, a fucking brand name sports event. Like, that's fascist. Saying maybe we could grow, like, our own food and then supplement it. We could recycle our own stuff into shit that we needed. I have a headache and can't even think. I'm not finding it right away. I don't give a fuck about a brand name. Like, especially when it comes to clothing or something. Like, oh, is it Gucci? Is it Louis Vuitton? Is it, like, what? I cannot afford this world so much. Like, of course I don't care. And I'm more worried about whether people have housing. Like, if I could afford it, would I have cared more? I mean, if we lived in a world where everyone could have afforded your shit, yeah, maybe it wouldn't have been so awful. But, like, that's not the world you live in. You live in a world where people are homeless, and you're worried about a Gucci jacket that costs, like, $1,000. That's what's distorted. Like... Yeah, why Gucci? I don't know, whatever fucking name. I don't even follow this, like... I don't even have a home of my own. I do like fashion as an artistic expression, like... But, you know... You guys live in some demented alternate universe where, like, money is king. It's gross and weird, and you only feel that way because you have some. Like, yeah, that pay-to-play bullshit. Oh, yeah, you gotta keep writing the story of your life to explain how, like, you're a Milton Hershey school student. You've been poor your whole life. It's not like it's your fault. There was no possible way for you to, like, not be poor. Isn't that weird how it's like... And then this odd, like, oh, we don't care bullshit in response. I mean, who had the money to fucking stalk you 24 hours a day? That's what they spent their fucking money on. They don't give a fuck about people. It's the police or some other rich asshole or whatever, whoever it is. Yeah, the obviousness of the Truman Show. A person's whole life on camera. Yeah. Yeah, I feel sick every fucking day. What are they doing to me every fucking day? And again, you can't hear me. And you literally have, like, a device in my room. You can't hear me just outside. There's no way, like, I'm bothering somebody. You're fucking psychotic. All the Back to the Future fucking movies and the Trump in Back to the Future. I mean, how much this was, like, set up somehow. I mean, down to, like, there was a guy in Portland, his birthday was, like, Back to the Future Day. I mean, it really feels like a planned psychological story to stick people in. Like, oh, it is so not funny. And yeah, what, this is all that's ever gonna be? Well, what happens in the third movie? They go to the fucking Wild West inexplicably. Right. Like, you lose the internet, you're made homeless, you have to, like, shoot somebody, that kind of bullshit. Is that it? Yeah, you're just stuck in somebody else's fucking story the rest of your life. Whether you're Rod Serling or not. Yeah, is that where Shabuzi came in? Because, oh my, it's almost funny, but it's not. I was supposed to be in the fucking future. I don't give a shit. Like, what you're doing. Stop. I'm just being an asshole now because I'm mad.
Attention.
Anyway. All the money in the world is about kidnapping somebody and they don't even give a fuck about them, so the person becomes disabled and there's no money. Or, I don't even know if it ends that way. The Giver read it in like middle school. I still don't remember the movie, even though I feel like I watched it. They put like their hand on their back and then transfer all their memories into this vessel person. Chicken Little, he says the sky's falling, no one believes him, but he's right. 1984, we read it in high school. You know, classic over-surveillance Nazi nightmare. Soylent Green, we watched it in high school science class for some reason. Soylent Green is people, you know. Yeah, a little bit similar to that movie I just watched, Jackie and the Kingdom of Women. Jackie in Women's Kingdom, whatever. Where they got like, something's wrong with the food problems. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, watched it in high school. Hunter S. Thompson is just like beloved. I forget when he died. He died in 2005 when I was 15. I have to be. Yeah, wait, when did Kurt Vonnegut die again, too? When I was 17. Oh. I could imagine Neil deGrasse Tyson saying this. I don't know why. He's an astrophysicist, but I don't think of him as a sci-fi writer. Hold on. That is constantly fucked up. Yeah, I sleep in a hammock. Which is pretty much just like suspended over some pillows. Like, ugh. It's just a little bit better than sleeping directly on the floor. It can be nice if it gets a swing going to it, yeah. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Now it's all fucked up though. That's not supposed to look like that. What, Neil deGrasse Tyson saying like, everybody from the future hates everybody from the past, and everybody from the past is both obsessed with, like, interested, curious about, or like absolutely terrified and hateful of the people in the future. But the people from the future just hate the people from the past. They always seem like fucking idiots. Like, it was never better in the past. And then the past people split between, like, curious and fearful. So, yeah, you really want to be both, like, in the future and from the future. Like, some perpetual future. Like, the past sucks. Yeah, and what, if you don't agree, could you stay the fuck away from me? Like, I don't want to get dragged into your past. And that is not the same thing as, like, what about history? And no, idiot, like, in the future you have a library where every historical thing that ever happened and you can learn about it. But, like, you know, 90% is dumb and shouldn't have happened anyway. Like, we learned from it. We learned from it. Like, that's why you're in the future. To be, like, stuck in the past is that you keep doing, like, you said you needed human rights. You outlined universal human rights 77 fucking years ago, and then, like, never did it. That's stupid. Like, He's like torturing people for 77 years when you already made it crystal fucking clear that like housing was a human right. For example, like 25 is really like the thing. 25 and 26. If I walk even 2 paces towards my kitchen, the smell is gone. It's coming in the fucking window. It's deliberately being blown into my room. Like, it's literally just being blown, like, directly into my fucking face. The same way they did with the pot smell, like, 5 minutes before they started with all the trash. These psychotic fuckers are making me sick. My life does not depend on whether you needed me. Get a life of your own. I don't want you in my fucking life. I don't care if you need me or like me. You're all fucking idiots. It's literally, like, I can feel it in my lungs. Like, they're giving me fucking pneumonia. And I get, like, literally, like, I mean, I've got, like, trash bags. You know? At some, like, I don't know how to fucking get them out of my unit. But they're, like, you, like, what, like, you know, if it was smelly, it would be over there. And the smell is instantly fucking gone. Like, if I walk 2 fucking steps that way, it's literally like something being pumped into my fucking windows. You psychotic assholes, die! Yeah, it's literally, they're trying to ruin this video that you keep making so that you look like a screaming banshee or something. Fuck all of you. Yeah, no life of your fucking own, no brain of your fucking own. Yeah, or you would have definitely had better shit to do than fuck with me. Drive away and never come back. You think you own this fucking street? I hope somebody finds out who the fuck every single one of you are. You can go own a prison and live in it and die in it. Yeah, may the research chemicals they're giving you fucking kill you. Because I can't do anything to protect myself, and you sucked. Gotta be some goddamn reason why you thought this was an okay thing to do to somebody. And then the world can just have pot. And, like, actually a progressive future or something, and not be fucked with by you. I think this is bad. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Goddamn Nazi motherfucker. No, I hate every single so-called adult that let this go on for 5 years. I hope you people don't have fucking children. I hope they grow up to hate you. Fucking psychopaths. What? Aaron Brockovich proves everybody is gonna get cancer. Superstar kind of actually sucks. Like, is like a movie making fun of autism or something before you understood what that was. Super bad. Yeah. When I was a kid, it was funnier. As an adult, it seems like, oh, you're the kind of white kids that wanted to talk a certain way, but you didn't really, like, mean it or something. Because it was just the way to talk. And it wasn't like you lived in a community and that's how everybody talked around you. It's like you individually in your luxury homes watched MTV and just repeated stuff. And you like never understood the difference. Being in a community versus like yeah, it's like when rich people pretend to be poor or some, you know. Yeah, this rich kid is like, I was homeless for a year. Bitch, you always had somewhere to go back to. Like, your parents were sending you money. You were like glamping. That was not the same kind of homeless as this kid that like got kicked out of their apartment. They stole all their stuff. They're literally like, there's no one to call for help. Someone is trying to pimp them out and they can't stab the fucker in the face or they would go to jail for murder. Like, I hate V for Vendetta as an adult. Fuck the concept, fuck the kidnapping, fuck the indoctrination, fuck your idea of revolution, fuck the whole thing. No thanks. Oh, there goes my speaker again. Again, fuck V for Vendetta. What's a way cooler revolution movie? Like, I didn't get to write it because people were harassing me. I don't know. I'll think about it. And then white kids are calling you white again, which is always really awkward. Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of Harley Quinn. I don't really remember this movie. I just don't remember it. I could watch it again. Coyote Ugly. They're making my room smell like trash so much I can taste it in my mouth again. Why don't you stick a camera out the fucking window? Because that's all they really want you to do. And because then they're gonna blame homeless people, dumbass. They're dressed in costume, pretending to be fucking homeless. There's nothing to bother to see. Like, it's a bunch of actors. Go fuck yourselves. Coyote Ugly is boring. You're gonna watch a movie about strippers watch live nude girls unite about the first unionization of clubs. We also watched that in college. Like, it's a academic documentary. Everything is academic. You know, you just teach it in a class. It's academic, but when I feel really angry, I like to pretend that I'm 700 feet tall. That's about it with this movie. Seth Rogen movies. Why did I buy 50-50 and not Zack and Miri Make a Porno? I don't know. I don't know why. That feels like a misnomer. Should have bought Zack and Miri instead. I don't think I did. Yeah, movies about weed and cancer, I guess, but it's not really weed heavy. It was more about the cancer. Yeah, that concept is really awful. They make everybody sick so that they can run their fingers up your asshole. Then they study you for a period of years and then let you go. Like, fuck this and fuck you. John Oliver, I don't know why I bought the whole season. He says some things well, but like, I didn't buy Jon Stewart or the Colbert Report for some reason. I just must have been thinking and went and did it. I don't know why. I don't know why I bought Fast and the Furious. I bought Old because it's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. I feel like I still haven't watched the thing the whole way through, like I fell asleep or something. I got the idea, though. I don't know why I bought the Fast and the Furious movie. Are you sure that I even bought that? Like, Waking Life was... Somebody had me watch it at the end of college. So it's almost more like just remembering watching it with them. And yeah, it's got this like coffee... I always confuse the movies. It's like 1,000 cigarettes. Or is it coffee? No. Coffee and cigarettes. Where they do kind of like little vignettes. And the movie's just like a kind of like a series of little pieces. Yeah. I associate this movie with my dad. And the comic relief tapes and yeah, it's like coffee and cigarettes but trippy. Well, yeah, psychedelic. I guess they're both trippy. Yeah. Fantastic Planet, associated with my dad. And it really is like a blueprint. You got the little humans and the big aliens. And people having to like... They're being used as pets and forced to fight and have to like... I guess that's kind of like a revolution. But in the end, they just destroy everything. And the smarter thing to do would be to, like, yeah, take it over instead of destroying it. Like, you learn how the technology works, and then you benefit from the advancement. destroying it is kind of like, well, that's dumb. Yeah, if you thought of like the meditation thing at the end. Well, no, it's like the luxury these people get to just meditate all day. And then they keep other people as pets. And they're like on a permanent like brain vacation. I feel like a domesticated Om. Yeah, they do have these like learning devices and stuff. Really smart movie, yeah. Kind of scary that any part of it still feels relevant. I bought Up in Smoke, but I don't remember watching it. I've seen Cats like 10,000 times. I saw it on Broadway. My favorite character was Mr. Mistopheles in the movie, and it was the same guy. And I was so excited. I don't know, it was like 9. Yeah, it's when my dad had custody, but my gram was dead, and before I went to MHS. So yeah, must have been like 9. Jacob Brent. I wonder if he's been in anything else. Oh, his name. I called someone Jazzy in high school. Their name was Jasmine. But that's funny. I didn't know that it was a nickname. Anyway. Is that all that... Santa Girl, Diminishing Returns. What the fuck? And Santa looks like, what, Richard Branson? Sort of. That's creepy as fuck, dude. I like the tights, though. I really wanted to do my own, like, alternate Christmas stuff. Stupid. Chucks. there's not enough diversity in anything to make me feel comfortable in this world. Yeah. And then I don't know how to do that without just adding black characters into the background. Like, that's not really the same. Why don't you just throw all your garbage out the window? 'Cause I'm not a dumbass. Like... Yeah, do you think they're, like, begging for a reason to fucking evict me? Give a fuck about me. The first Back to the Future, Jurassic Park, classic. Saw it for the first time in high school. Role models. Again, the concept of, like, who gets to be a parent, I guess. Don't know why I got The Sting. And then I confused that with Once Upon a Time in America. Part of some thought process. Yeah, the mob and the police and the military, everybody's all the same. Yeah, whatever, okay? Like, I think you're all scared of people and just wanted a reason to not be scared, and now you're all assholes. And that's why you won't do universal human rights. And this is dumb. Yeah, that's what's too busy owning everybody instead of, like... Same shit, different century. And yeah, you can copy, paste, and apply all around the world. It's not, like, just an America thing. Everybody's seen those same movies. I read the book in high school. I like the switching the different... Well, it's a true story, but also like this... Like going through the generation, switching the different jobs, like... It travels through many years just on a plot basis. And what? The guy works for the FBI, right? They take the guy that was fucking, and now he works for the FBI. So, like, I mean, you might as well just assume, again, everything is the military / cops / fire department / like, there's no underground. What are you doing? The fall of Enron. I hadn't realized that had anything to do with Oregon. Money Works, that, and The Big Short, maybe. If you were gonna start putting these into like a curriculum, what movies you would show together. Moulin Rouge, watched it like 50,000 times in 8th grade, specifically. Still a little concerned that that Paris theater thing was more than a joke. Well, yeah, it's been the Paris theater before you ever saw the fucking movie, right? Let's see. Yeah, because we can go back in time. Isn't that cool? Paris theater. Oh, can't do it this way. I don't know why. 8th grade was what year? 2003 to 2004. Don't know why it says it's closed. I thought it was the can thing now. Oh, it only goes back as far as 2007. Featuring the Decoy. It used to be a Jack Shack. Like a sex theater. Hey, it's all purple and red. I didn't notice that when I moved here. I did not have like, oh, it's I'm Not Okay colors until like 2 years ago. Even though I loved My Chemical Romance like forever. Not that that's even what they were trying to say. I've been there when it was a dance club. It was fun. Just music. I got a headache, real bad. It doesn't smell like garbage at the moment though, but now I'm left with like a screaming headache, yeah. Well, they also, cutting off your oxygen is gonna give you a headache. Like, psychotic motherfucker. Drugs, why did I buy this? Because some asshole said that they had filmed it in the St. Francis building. They have a little telephone booth thing in there. I don't think there's a picture of it. Somebody beeped outside. I wonder what the fuck. Oh, should I not? Let me name everyone that lived there now. Because, like, let me just, like, dig really hard into that concept. Since, I mean, they want to grab onto that. You're stalking me, and then you beep your fucking horn. Why don't you drop fucking dead? Like, forever. I don't know who the fuck is fucking with me. This is what you're interested in? This one job I had? What more can I say about it? Like, you're all psycho. Whoever is stalking me is psycho. God damn it, leave me the fuck alone. You fuck around and find out. I don't fuck around. Why don't you raise your hand and ask the satellites to follow your ass the rest of your fucking life? Did you hear that? Goddamn Nazi. Yeah, and now it smells like trash again, and you got a fucking siren running. Fuck off! Psychotic fucking dictator. So help me God, you're just being fucked with by people that have their own fucking building? Go live in your fucking building! Fucking assholes! Well, could you imagine that, like, one apartment building full of people was, like, dictating everybody's fucking life? Is that what I'm supposed to fucking think? You're monsters! Well, you're gonna go out of your way, stalking me and then beeping because I brought something up. I wouldn't even be, like, pissed off right now or yelling. And there is no fucking picture of the stupid... It wasn't even from that fucking building, I think. Drugstore... They just lied about it. Yo, you fuckers in there fucked with me. Oh, you're still fucking with me? You're all disgusting then. If you are fucking with me, you are disgusting. I don't have to guess who the fuck you are. No, what? It's like the same old basic fucking cops running your street, and they need to blame anybody else. And a whole apartment building full of people that, like, 10 different people that were psycho towards you. What, is that just easy people to blame? For all you know, they're dead. They died during COVID or something. Who knows? Yeah, it did seem like they knew some shit would happen. That was another one of those little, like... Because they talked about, oh, if the apocalypse happens, you know, they got all this extra food. I don't want your fucking food. I don't want you in my life. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your mother. I'm not your fucking doll. I don't know what the fuck you thought. Or could have thought. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, this guy lives in my building and was fucking with me. Why the fuck do I have to bring up a whole other building? You got a picture of this guy right there. All you fucking psychos just want to try to blame somebody else. I hate this. Yeah, another connect to a job that I had. Like, I couldn't even get work and be left the fuck alone. People were fucking with me everywhere I went. Fuck you. Stupid fucking movie. No. Is it? That just has to be similar. Yeah, that's not off. Something. Yeah, now I have a fucking migraine. I hate you. That's a different house, right? Yeah, it wasn't like a double. It just looks a lot alike. It's not the same. I don't even remember where they lived. And yeah, what the fuck does it matter? I don't care about fucking celebrity shit. Go choke on a chocolate bar, like. Go stare at a picture of my childhood and don't care about how much it sucked. No, that's how they make you lose your mind and say shit you didn't even like. Fuck off. Not yeah, my headache is so bad, like I can't. My eyes feel like they're gonna explode. I don't remember where they lived. .847 Northeast Webster. Right, they're in the same area, but that's... So, what, they got a lot of houses that look like that. Wherever the fuck they lived, they shared it with, like, I don't know, several other people. It definitely wasn't like, oh, fancy pants, got a fancy house status or something. But you need to know, I feel like I'm having a fucking heart attack. There's pain in my arm. I can't barely breathe the same. Like, they, like, cut off my oxygen. Fuck these people that are fucking with me. Something just shut off. Yeah, no, it's not the same fucking... I mean, the only other option is that they changed... They didn't have a railing. It's not the same house. They must have, like, the same fucking thing 100 times then. Around. Yeah, that's how we would get furniture. Somebody just, like, leave shit. Like... I don't know where it was. Yeah, it feels like something, like, literally exploded. Like, I'm internally bleeding. I'm, like, I don't know how else, and I'm not trying to be dramatic. Yeah, so it's just, like, the same design without... I don't know where it is. I was only there twice, like... And it just shuffled me somewhere. Oh, back to that house. I don't know where the fuck I am. Another good example, though, of like, man, if you just like lived in a regular part of like the universe here, it seems like you have a totally different life. You think you could live anywhere in this town and not feel stalked, harassed, and murdered, though? Like, probably not. I shouldn't have been forced out of my goddamn apartment in the first place. For the sake of you cleaning everything. Like, genocidal fucking maniacs. Like, fuck you for sticking me in this story in the first place. Aw, cute little house. I want to see, like, the smallest actual house. That's, like... Yeah. It's just, like, small. I would feel awful in, like, a giant fucking... And, yeah, it's something that's so big, somebody can break in... and you wouldn't hear them. Because the house is that big. I don't want that. Hey, somebody has a giant fucking skeleton. Sick. See, that's fun. That's cool. I could have made everything so much fun. You, like, didn't want it to be fun. Clearly. You wanted it to be a prison. Or a forced sex thing. Like, kill yourself. Yeah, that is the actual problem, isn't it? Like, I wouldn't let it be a sex thing. And then you were mad. Yeah, drop dead. Nobody wants you. This looks kind of familiar. Yeah, I really, like, don't live here. I haven't even been over here in, like, almost 7 years. Like, well, they died in 2017. It's almost 2016. Or, I mean, it's almost 2026. Yeah, it's almost a decade ago. That's crazy. No, the fact is that I've been held under duress in my own home. Terrorized while I was in medical isolation. That's a fact. Like, who the fuck would have ever thought that was a good idea? They're mentally ill. I wouldn't want to date them or something. I don't care what the fuck you're doing. There is no universe where, like, this was ever okay. You're fucking stupid. You know, if that's the concept, we were just, like, holding you here. Fuck you. Yeah, I want to say I don't know what it takes to afford houses like this, but then it's like, oh, right, because they don't. It's like 7 people live in a house. And you split the bill. And then you have to have roommates. Like, there isn't just somebody that affords this, guys. Like, or they lived here already and it was their grandma's house. Like, lucky you. And it'll be their grandchildren's house and their grandchildren's house, and you'd probably have to be stupid to give up property if you owned it. Like, kind of doesn't matter where the fuck it is. And then, yeah, that's how people can be homeless, but they're not homeless. They'll wander around downtown. They got a house up in Northeast, whatever. They can just go back to it when they feel like it. That's, you know, psychological warfare, territorial bullshit. Like, I wonder why they got blurred out. Whatever is here is too cool to... There you go. That must be like a really big secret place. Actually, it looks like they're getting cleaned out. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I wonder why everybody has so much money. So you could have an attic full of shit and then sell it. I don't know, like, that helps give you more money. Like, when you lose everything, you don't have an attic full of mysterious things that you could maybe, like, sell when times get tough. Or, yeah, otherwise, I don't know what the fuck you do for a living that you afford these, like... What the fuck is this? Yeah, let me know. Make it make sense. What did all these people do for work so that they could live here? Yeah, it's as pretty as Ithaca. Like, is there some, like, demented thing to this that, oh, you wouldn't want to live there? They can't play music? I bet they have their own basement, and it's soundproof, and they can play whatever the fuck they want. No one can even hear them for, like, a mile. Like, I would guess. Do they all just go to church? They're all just God-loving... And the church actually bought everything. I mean, you know, did I just pass an apartment complex? Some little rundown, shitty-looking fucking sad thing that's far from a giant... I mean, are these... Yeah, in Ithaca, like, half the houses are, they're dorms. College kids live there. It's split into, like, 100 little... It's not like they all... Not one family just lives in this giant goddamn house. Oh, walking distance to... Stuff that makes you feel like you're in modern life. Yeah. Let's go to the bar. Let's go to the movies. Let's go to a concert. Let's go look at a tree. It feels like an entirely different place. Hey, it's the Department of Human Services. I must have gone to a different location. I remember, like, a big empty parking lot. Let's go have some fun. House. Who knows what's full of mold or asbestos or the fucking thing doesn't work or... Did you guys feel attacked by 2020? Did you get covered in tear gas? No. Do you guys ritually come to downtown and attack anybody by chance? Because that would suck. Their bug was orange, right? Yeah, all of these cars, all of this stuff, like, it's just like a tiny little slice of America. I don't get how people do that. Okay, like, yeah, I'm an American. This is where I live. This is where I've lived but, like, I don't get it. Mayhem. Cute. Lover, question mark. Ranch. If you're gonna do graffiti, can it be, like, political? I mean, it just is so much more meaningful. Like, if you just wrote, like, fuck fascism really big. Aware is cool, I guess. They're talking about selling this place a bunch of times on the news, yeah. Some joke about fire. I think they just want their kids to be scary because they're scared of other people, so they're, like, training their kids to be, like, scary or something. In some way, I don't care. Like, you can't punch a virus in the face, so who's the scariest motherfucker on Earth? The medical establishment? Like, yeah, boom, boom, big sound, COVID's gonna kill you. Like, what? That's why I'm inside, asshole. Like, look out for round 2. Good luck. Maybe if you had cared about critiquing power instead of trying to get power, you would have been better off. Again, what do people do for a living? Like, oh my god, yeah, everywhere you look there's a church too. It's really, like, get me out of this fucking, like, stupid concept. Yeah, shouldn't Dante's run this street? I think Dante should, because I don't think Dante's would shove religion down my throat. It's like, no, sorry, it's the Union Gospel Mission. But that sucks. Right. Is this a good, like, these might be kind of nicer apartments, but it's definitely not the same thing as those houses. And you'd be like, this is, like, the best you could ever do. And it's just, yeah, never expect to have a house. What? Well, yeah, and I just said, like, if it's so big, someone could break in. What is that? If the house is so big, somebody could break in on the other side of the house, and I wouldn't hear them. Like, that's too big. Doesn't it seem like there's so many people that live here? If all of the houses have people in them. There's so many people live in Portland. All of this is Portland. It's like giving me the creeps. Like, I have really just been confined to, like, this little fucking inch of space for, 5 solid years. 5 solid years. 5, like, I can't emphasize it enough because I don't almost believe it myself. Like, been right here stuck, like, it, like, literally right there for 5 years. Stuck in place. This is all I see, all I could see if I look out the fucking window. That's all that's there. And it's still supposed to be nice, because you got some trees. Oh man, there's like... What did you ever see when you looked out your window? Yeah, you could go through that again, sure. For the sake of the... My Graham's house, where I had my first memories. Like, if I lived somewhere before this, I don't remember it. And it was like blue, and they changed it. I don't know who lives there now. Yeah, you had Mount Greylock in the background and stuff. Tree. I didn't really spend a lot of time staring at the neighbors or something. I was like in the backyard maybe, or in the attic. Yeah, playing outside, there was some like icky stuff. Weird stuff. I think there might be a body buried in the backyard, but it's not like, oh no, it's probably a holdover from the cemetery that's up the street. Like, used to play hide and go seek in the cemetery. This is the age of like cognizance, like 4 years old until like 1999. There'd be camps in the woods, and yeah, I'm like going to school. Hold on. It's a tiny, tiny town. For some reason, has a McDonald's stuck in the middle of it. School was like a really big, cool old building, actually. Wish they had older photos of that. Playground. It used to be something called Wacky World, and it was all made out of wood. Now it's all like plastic and metal and beloved but aging. Yeah, okay. Oh, I hate those hats. But yeah, that's like early childhood or something. Went down this hill on a sled and hit a tree and ended up in the hospital. Fun! Like... yeah, there's woods, there's trees, I passed the way to go to foster care. I don't think they're there anymore either. Hold on. Oh my god, that fucking car's giving me the... we used to get pork chops. And fried chicken or something. That's like new gas station shit. I don't know how to get there. Elm Street? Well, in a similar fashion, like, you get certain kinds of homes and different levels of, like, totally, like, fucked. You know, it's just been left to age, and or like apartment buildings. Is this where my mom lived? I don't think it's this one, but it's like similar setup. I don't remember what street she was on. Enterprise Street. I don't know where the fuck I am. No. But like woodsy and pretty and overgrown in this like lovely fairy tale kind of way. I like that stuff. Well, it's pretty, you know. Can't figure out how to get to foster care. Everything looks different. It was past the church. There was like a bus stop. That gas station is what's really like fucking me up. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, some patriotism. Again, big old houses. I don't know who the fuck. Wait, this way and down here was some kind of like. Before my gram died, we looked at a house that was like this way somewhere. And she liked it because it was all on one floor. Alger Street, are you kidding me? I think that's it. That might be it. She died though, before like... Never got the house. Yeah, all on one floor. Anyway. What? And then where my dad lived. There's foster care in a house up there somewhere. My dad lived in the basement of this. It used to be like a fire station. Yeah, again, fireman stuff. But there was no association with fireman stuff. Yeah, the mill. Graham said they used to work in there, and some lady got scalped that was like sitting right next to her. Stories. Here. Turn around. And that was my room. So it like came up to the ground level or whatever. Where I lived with my dad. We had a basketball hoop. Anybody could play with it if they wanted. We put it there because I was on the basketball team. I wasn't really serious about it. And I sucked, frankly. Like, I couldn't breathe. They only put me in one game at this fucking armory place up here. In there. Oh my god, I couldn't breathe. Like, that's what I remember. Yeah, everything, flag every 5 seconds, went to dance in this building. So, what stuff looked like? We were poor. Do I have to, like, poor Meals on Wheels, assistance programs, like, I don't know what the fuck, rich, poor, like, all of the concepts are kind of confusing. Yeah, and then there's places like this. Like, I saw The Bride of Chucky or whatever in here somewhere, some kid's apartment. And, like, their family lived in a little apartment. You know, it's like a totally different... Now it says housing... Maybe they lived with their grandparents and I didn't know it. Or it wasn't for the elderly at the time or something. Makes total sense, though. It's across the street from the pharmacy. Yeah. And then these are supposed to be, like, $2,000 apartments. Like, really expensive, fancy place to live. So, yeah, that shit's kind of confusing. That's a library. Yeah, tiny town. And then what? MHS, but you can't really walk around campus. Yeah, you can go through Spartan Lane, I guess. Well, if I go over here, maybe I can show you Eastmore. Shit's different immediately, and I am confused. These stone things, I don't know where they came from. Over there somewhere is Eastmore. It's my first student home. Yeah, landscaped, and you don't really enjoy it. Like, you go to school, you go home, you go to school, you go home. I hate cut grass. Yeah, all of this is just like somebody gets paid to make it look hideous. Like, it's my personal opinion. Senior year. Yeah, that first house was 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. And then over here somewhere is 12th grade. So it's like kind of on the same. Came back around again. I worked in Kinderhouse. The archives. Just past it. Why is it being so weird? There. And they made it, like, odd. Yeah, 7th Heaven, 7th Heaven, 7th Heaven. Meadow Lane, if you go over far enough, do you get to... You can't go on campus, okay. I think if you go this way far enough, you get to Cedar View. See, like, do you understand how it's like, sure, oh my god, no! The children of the corn! Like... Okay, like it's like not the same landscape. Like it's just something about Massachusetts felt like, I don't know, real, and then this is like fake. Do you like see where I'm coming from? Okay, so like this, the main campus school, Founders Hall. I guess they let you, yeah, chapel graduation, all school assemblies, blah blah blah. I've been on the roof of that thing. For a yearbook. Copenhagen, where that medical thing happened that I need to remind myself to say, because that's not supposed to happen. And there's no one to give a shit. Like, no one is ever gonna give a shit, and that really was fucked up. And they really, really aren't gonna care, are they? Like, I didn't go to this elementary school. I think it's like the middle. Yeah, they change what buildings are which all the time. Which one's the middle school, the high school, the elementary school. I went to Senior Hall on the Hill for when it was an elementary school. Yeah, you go over here. Can I put the little person? Where the fuck? At the airport thing? There. Yeah, it's like a drone picture. That was the elementary school when I was in 5th grade. It's enormous. We couldn't have possibly used that whole building. Maybe they did, I don't. It looks really weird this way. Yeah, there was a cool story about a kid back in like the 70s. They got in trouble. They ran down the hill. And this is like an airstrip. Little biplanes, like, and they hopped on a biplane and flew away. It's like one of my favorite stories. Yeah, this is a cool image of the park and stuff. I've been there like 70 times. With no money. Walking around in circles. I could probably draw a map of the park from memory. Well, I was always hungry. Like, so yeah, I was like always miserable because I was always hungry. It's just a fact. Like, you don't like it, that's too bad. It's my life. And then, yeah, where the fuck are we? My dad moved to Hershey. I'm too close to the park. No. Again, he died in 2022. I never saw the place he moved to where he died. I'm not even gonna look it up. I didn't live there. I never been there. The The library. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sure. He lived in these things. You can only really see it from the road. Not even. Yeah, this isn't the exact unit, but they look the exact same. They have like a little slab of concrete in the back, and it's like each is one home. It's not a house. It probably would have been like nicer if, you know. To me, this is empty and miserable, and I hate it. Like, I just go back to Massachusetts. Where did that? Or, you know, this is Portland. Yeah, see, this is like closer to. This is real life. This is a real place. And what a real place looks like. And just. This shit is not. This is sad land. And then what the fuck? I don't know, man. Somebody just wants you to feel hated right here. And I'm gonna spend the rest of my life figuring out who the fuckers were that screwed with me and making their lives miserable. How's that? Like, I don't have money to do anything else. You want what? You wanted somebody to fucking watch you the rest of your lives because you're so fucking miserable and evil? Like, just stupid. And telling people where they can stay and where they can't. What are you gonna do? Blow the fucking street up? And you're just waiting for me to leave before you fucking demolish the whole area? And then what? I'm supposed to write articles about it for the rest of my fucking life? What do you expect to do, asshole? Get away from me! I don't understand what else they're gonna do. No, we want to keep it in a shitty place where we torture people. I can't let you do that. No, we want to paint it with gold and pretend it's a really expensive, fancy fucking area. Then that'll prove that you ran me out of my home, dickhead. Yeah, you definitely have more houses than, like, people that even fucking live here anymore. You didn't need my goddamn apartment. That's become evident just by clicking around. What are you gonna tell me? All of these fucking people are trapped in their homes? I doubt it. So it's just like incredibly fucking evil and stupid about where I happen to be and what they're doing to my one fucking apartment. Again, for what? We want it to be a place where gross old men can leech on young people. We want it to be a place where we make everybody fucking join the military. We want it to be a place where we make them go to church. What are you doing that I can't live in my own room? And now they're making my room smell weird again. Stop it! Fucking moron. I don't care what drugs you do. Choke and die. It's weird that it's like they're trying to shove drugs in your face or something, and then they didn't give a shit about Measure 110.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I should have been a happy little pothead with fucking friends and a whole industry and... What the fuck are you doing? Some psych-op bullshit. Oh, there's the sound of a dumpster. Yeah, really, what are you gonna say? They take all these people, and one by one, they drag them downtown and then beat them up in this room? Like, what the? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Half these people would probably blow your head off if you did to them what you did to me. Yeah, and they have no idea that I'm being fucked with like this. Like, I'm a giant goddamn city. You can do whatever the fuck you want and leave me alone. No, something is like more than demented and evil when you think about it like that. Like, all of the houses and all of the people, and then you get, and what, you just pass some tents. And you can back up a little bit. And then somebody, like, they just found somewhere to stay. This, nothing makes sense. I didn't see any tents in fucking Massachusetts. Maybe it's because you would die in the wintertime. Yeah, or Pennsylvania. Though that place is like a tourist. This whole place is set up for tourism. Like, in the summertime, this street gets like full. It's weird that they came here when there was like no traffic. It'll be like backed up. People go into the fucking park. I worked at that hotel. The outlets. It's just like tourist land. Yeah, this is kind of like a fun image, I guess, for a second. The same gas station. What's this, 2023? Old times. Which one is it? This. Same place. Only it says 1998, but it had to be 2000. The date is wrong. The tree's in the way. I can't get the Ferris wheel. There you go. No. Go over a little bit. There. Boo. Same shit. This looks like it was taken from the road, though. You can see the top of the... There. Aw. There's some big new fucking thing over here. Where is the angle to this picture? Because, like, you got the... There. Oh, now it's the same. What was gas? $1.37? $3.79. There's some Back to the Future shit. Ha ha ha. Whatever. No, I would not want to go live my childhood again. I'm good. I don't know why it makes me sad. Yeah, just whatever. I mean, how many different pictures can you do, like a before and after? Where was that? Aw, man. I know there's like a housing development thing there. Yeah, wasn't it just like another gas station? Oh my god, how do you get there? It's like out... I don't know. I think it's by... through Hummelstown, like... I don't think I'm gonna be... It's not the campgrounds. You know what? That doesn't matter as much. I don't know where the fuck that's supposed to be. Is it this shit? Mm. Yeah, but there's not enough housing, my asshole. Why is it, how is it on the opposite side of the road? Ugh. No, stop it. Stop it. No, yeah, see, and then you get into the, that's not it. It's fine. Pick something from Portland. Like, you know, where I just was work. And it's gone now. Do you have like a picture of the whole street though? That's like it. I mean, you could see that from the Google Maps picture. There's somebody that drew a swastika outside at some point, which is not cool. In Maryland, no. Working, not working, working. It's not letting me. No, not still smoking, it's a different one. There. Let me change the colors. And it's gone. This was over here. Our room. Picnic table. Picnic table. Yeah, that's probably my favorite thing in Portland, is the picnic table. That doesn't exist anymore. There's the light store. Oh, that's not the light store. Which one's the light store? There's like, that's Mount Tabor. I don't know if you can get... This is up the street. Yeah, there was the most police activity. I mean, that's why you took a picture. It's like, it was weird. Yeah, gas station. It's like right here. I feel like I'm off. Yeah, the Shell sign is that way. How is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. I'm really confused. It was definitely like right up the street here, and that has to be it. There is no other thing. Like, maybe like the image is like backwards or something for it to be. That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, like if you were coming this direction. Or I guess it would have been this way. Yeah, and then there's the community center. Can you see how much gas was? No. Where the fuck would have been standing over there, I guess. There's... Really? That's weird as shit, yeah. I can't get that angle. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Anyway, picnic table. That's back in Same shit. Oh my god. Just, go back. To the thing just before this, dumbass. There. And turn around. That's there. But on a really pretty day. Obvious. Dawn of the Dead, endless poetry. Something the White House, woman in gold. They had people in costumes. Our Gang, the movie Q. 2016. The Lost Boys and 35mm. This one. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my movie thing. Oh man, I don't remember what that was. That Rose Garden. And that's where I live now. Blah 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 blah. Thanks for your help. That's over by where I used to work. This shit. I don't want to go all the way over there. I want to go back to the movie thing. So, drugstore cowboy, right? Why did I even end up in this tirade? Next, Black Klansman. A movie about people, like good cops, I guess. It's actually kind of like propaganda movie, isn't it? Shit. Do the Right Thing, 161 Trash Cans. Antoine Fisher, we watched this in college. It's part of the American film history. We watched this in psychology class in high school. Soldier Ganda. I mean, well, yeah, like, and it was not even a thought, like, about, yeah, the cops or the military, or wasn't even, like, I was anti-war my whole life. I made, like, art about it. I painted a helmet, and it was covered in, like, sponsorship stickers, like, from corporations. When I was, like, that's probably, like, the most obvious thing. But and then that just, I'm upset that I feel like everything is the military. Always was. Like, there is nothing else. Yeah. Harriet. That's a newer movie, but, you know, we've been learning about her since we were kids. I think Viceroy's House, I got that randomly. It was interesting for historical purposes, I guess, yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's like teaching American history, or don't even say American, teaching world history in movies. And like you maybe would have wanted to make a conscious effort working with like every country as a to make like a movie for every country that you would show in every school in the world. And like regardless of what language, it's like gonna tell history of each country. So what do you want in the movie? Like, because that's what the kids are gonna remember. And it being like an official series with like that the kids are all gonna have seen the same series. At least. Yeah, I wanted like a class everybody took when they were 13, but like doing it with movies also makes total sense. I'm getting like really tired. And I'm sick of smelling garbage. Oh my god. What an asshole. It feels like they literally just like have a nasty dumpster open right under my window or something. And they keep opening it and closing it again. Of course I'm saying something because it's like getting in my mouth. These people are psychotic. And they just want you to like not want to live here, and I hope they get the opposite of anything they ever fucking wanted. Yes, you are psychotic. Mother, if you can hear me right now, you are stalking me. You are making my room smell like garbage on purpose. You've been torturing me for 5 fucking years. You are psychotic. There's no good fucking reason to do this to me. Get the fuck away from me. Fahrenheit 451. You know, look for the Montags. Yeah, whatever. Can I do better than Montag? I mean, he didn't really grow a soul until, like, it was almost too late. Freedom or Death. I don't remember what this is about. Kind of hate the unbearable lightness of being now. I don't think it's, like, romantic or edgy. It's just like, oh, if you're happy, you get killed or something. Fuck this. Emmett Till, another historical important. The original Annie, and then, like I said, I don't remember buying Parasite. It's like extra fucking weird. Horrible Bosses. I never watched it either. Yeah, like, I didn't remember buying Horrible Bosses either. But I remember thinking about it. I don't remember even thinking about buying Parasite. Like, I don't watch horror movies. And it's supposed to be about classism or something, but I had to, like, look it up to find that out. Really, it's still bothering me, like, because there was some thought process behind buying most of the other ones. Office Space, critiquing capitalism and how you make people do what for existence. 9 to 5 was like the same. I guess like movies about work. Why I bought Titanic, I don't know. I do like that movie. It's like historical fiction. But yeah, Requiem for the American Dream, The Big Short. Yeah, again, you show this in a class. I'm getting really fucking tired. And I'm tired of smelling garbage. And I'm tired of people fucking with me. And it's never gonna make me leave. You're just like wasting my fucking life. And making my work suck. Because I can't deliver like a nice video. Because like these fuckers won't leave me alone. The Work, I forget what that is. I'm too tired to look it up. I should have bought the new Star Wars movies instead of the old ones. Or both of them, at least. Like, I'm upset that I did not, because I haven't seen the new ones. Don't really know why I bought that movie. Fed Up was about medication, I think. I don't know how I bought stuff and didn't watch it. Like, it's free on fucking Tubi. I shouldn't have bought it at all. The food industry and government policies are not individual laziness, primary drivers, American obesity. So yeah, it's about nutrition, sorry. Like I said, I'm fucking tired and I want to just be... So, this is about Portland specifically. That lady just died recently. Malcolm X movie, historical importance, Kiki's Delivery Service. That was probably my favorite Ghibli movie. I think the reasons are obvious. She's a little witch with a little cat, like, having to make it on her own. Yeah, my cat died. I'm not a witch, but, like, I, appreciate the story concept. I'm annoyed by people that will take the witch thing too seriously. Like, bitch, I'm not a witch. I'm a humanist. You can't pretend I'm a witch so that you can have a witch hunt or some crap. You're psycho. Like, no, you're gonna realize that you fucked with the wrong person at some point. Beauty and the Bloodshed's about the Sackler family killing everybody. Labyrinth, like, classic modern fairy tale. Yeah, I still like David Bowie. I have to launch into the, like, fuck Lori Maddox thing. Or it's more like, don't fuck with Lori Maddox. She's there to ruin your career. Centoya Brown will kill you. Simone Biles will use the legal system to take you down. Just, like, stay the fuck out of the high school. Fuck with people your own age. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. All of them. I should have got the West Wing. I don't know what got me to buy this. I think it was just, like, really famous. It feels random. Yeah. Human Rights. Search Party had some storyline I forget now. That was, like, weird. Yeah. Day After Tomorrow, we watched it in science class in high school. It feels more than relevant in a way that it, like, shouldn't. Yeah, it's about how they're gonna trick people into moving by scaring the shit out of you. Like, Inception. Saw it, like, half a dozen times. It was my favorite movie for years. Like, now I'm just upset that somebody would try to convince you to kill yourself to wake up. Otherwise, I still really like the movie. Yeah. Smoke Signals is, like, the only Native American movie. Like, we, learned about it in college. I can't name another, like it's about Native Americans. Like, modern day. Like, there isn't one. 1923 or something, that's, like, historical. They're supposed to be, like, your age. Time period or whatever. The Matrix. All of The Matrix, I guess. I went on a Matrix binge. Yeah, it's a metaphor, like the Twilight Zone, like any other. There's like a dozen different sci-fi movies that you can say, life is like this. And it's a pretty good metaphor. Or it's these things are working on this level, and you can explain it with that sci-fi. Black Power mixtape, historical. I'm Not Your Negro, historical. Good Night and Good Luck, historical. I don't know why there's only a part 1 of this People's History of the United States thing. What the fuck is the home stretch? I don't remember buying this at all. A homeless teen as they stay in school, graduate, build a future. What the fuck? Was I looking for the Homeless to Harvard movie? That was the speaker my senior year in high school. I have to pee, like a lot. I do want to watch When Harry Met Sally again. I want to make my own fucking, like, ultimate real romance movie, but it has all those, like the fantastical things that could actually happen in real life, maybe. But it's like a realistic movie. sus. School of Rock. Yeah, fun. Inventing your own school thought process. Alternate Wizard of Oz. I got the whole season of this fucking thing. It's some kind of political drama. Eric Andre show. Politics. I don't know why I did that to myself. What episode is that? Season 2, episode 10. It better just be the one where she's a mess. Because that's the only one that makes sense that I would buy that. Well, she's like the smartest mess on TV. Or was. Yep. It's just that that's why. Okay, fine. Gem and the fucking holograms, why? I don't know. Music, sure. And girl power, sure. Sure. Sci-fi, gender shit. Weed. Music, girl power, punk girl power, political punk. Yeah, I mean, I feel like punk is political, and like pop tries not to be, and that is why I don't give a fuck about pop. I don't know what the fuck. Music school bus. The music school bus. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas is like a heart song. The Barbie movie. Again, I kind of want to watch When Harry Met Sally again. Because the guy died. I didn't realize he also made Misery. That really freaks me out. Astronaut Farmer. Don't know why I bought that movie. I saw this movie with my dad. I remember crying in the movie theater. And now, you know, everything is AI all the time. Like... Yeah, the blue fairies and the aliens and the kids, the Colosseum. What else is like almost too creepy? This was like an anti-romance movie, like romance I don't know what alternative. They like make fun of other romance movies. I really liked this version of Cyrano. We watched it in high school. Or was it even like middle school? Like the old black and white one. This was awesome. like, really, really good. Like, yeah, I liked it better than the original shit. The Crying Game. I rented it. What is that? Siren sounds. The IRA forms a bond with Forrest Whitaker. It smells like garbage again for some reason. Really just like won't leave me the fuck alone with the garbage thing. Well, it's knocking me out. What are you trying to do? Like, bump me off my internet thing? Like, what do you what kind of fucking effect do you expect? You're trying to give me pneumonia? Like, stop. I mean, it literally keeps, like, wafting in and out of the room. So, like, it's obviously not coming from in my room. I don't remember the plot. I saw True Grit. I have the book. Another, like, tough girl story or something. We watched Chocolat in high school. We watched Zoolander in high school, but not in class. The Interview's, like, a jokey movie about North Korea. Don't remember if She's the Boss. Adventure Time. The concept is fun. It's like, I wouldn't say it's like an adult cartoon, but like it's adult. It's like grown. It's not like a little kid's cartoon. I don't know. Prince of Egypt was always like, even though, yeah, I'm a humanist and stuff, was like, I don't know why it has like such a, well, I like that Through Heaven's Eyes song, and like if you apply it as someone who just kind of like believes in the universe, it just feels like a nice like common ground. Like even the atheist likes this song and the concept, like yeah, anyway, and the story, yeah, don't forget about slavery, sucks. No one wants to build your fucking pyramid, dude. Yeah. The Curious Case of Natalia Grace was just like out at the time. So I ended up watching it. Saw Drumline in either middle or high school on like a trip. They had us sleeping in a Sunday school, and we watched the movie. Yeah. I got Driving Miss Daisy because somebody hung a poster for this movie in the art building in high school. I didn't realize, like, yeah, now I really wonder stuff and it creeps me out. I don't know. Maybe I took it too personally. Anyway, South Park, the politically interesting videos, episodes. Community, I just got episode 4. Oh, that's Intro to Political Science. I should have bought every single episode. Yeah, that. Secretary was like, if I do like a sex ed class, again, remember, like, yeah, I'm saying, because I have to remind myself, I wanted to do The Take, but like my own version of The Take. Oh, they did it when, oh no, they just posted it because he died. So like, if I do, like, you could do like a series about work, a series about history, a series about sex, a series about the anti-hero, alternative hero, villain turned hero, yeah, a series about pot, I guess, a series about fuck war would be a fun one. Like, just fuck war. Like, war sucks. Here's like the Shock Doctrine movie. Killers of the Flower Moon was relevant. Yeah, the fucking Illuminati shit, and then Native Americans, and then like untold stories. I guess, yeah, again though, it's like historical. It's not Native Americans today. Like I think Smoke Signals is the only movie that has been like put into the common consciousness. Tinker, Tailor, Soldier, Spy, yeah, playing chess. Oppenheimer, fuck war. I kinda hate Grandma's Boy, I think. after all this time. Like, I don't remember what episode this is. So I got a couple episodes of Community. My throat feels gross. Like, I really feel like they've been making me suck on garbage. Like trash. Like, waste. For hours. It's like in my mouth, in my body. These people are fucked up. I can't say it enough because, like, really, it's like what they're like hurting me. How are they making it come and go like that? There must be somebody out there, like, opening and closing a lid to a garbage can. There must be some motherfucker, like, with a... They have, like, a fucking pickup truck and it's full of trash again, and they're sitting outside. Like, it reeks. Get away from me! You're fucked up. Yeah, they're just trying to give you a fucking panic attack. You're a fucking asshole. What? Go get COVID or something. Leave me alone. You didn't give a fuck about me anyway. Like, clearly that was never your fucking priority in this world. You're just some kind of fucking monster that goes around hurting people. Die. Euro trip. Why did I even buy it? I don't remember. Because it has some... they're from Ithaca University or something. It's not really Ithaca College. Somebody liked this fucking movie. Now I kind of hate it because I'm not trying to get my exes to fight each other like you're fucking demented. Fuck the Coliseum. It's just like a Coliseum movie. 8 Mile was like, poor people are cool. Yay. Weird Science. Science stuff. Yeah, Gone Wrong, right? It's like boys fucking around. We watched The Breakfast Club in psychology class. Almost Famous. Journalist, music. I don't know why I bought this. I remember seeing it in like high school. Fuck this movie. Poor people are cool. Again. Yeah, you could put King of Staten Island and 8 Mile together or something. He's not poor, is he? Is he? Was Pete Davidson poor? I guess I thought he was, and then... I mean, are cops considered working class? Because then, like... they make $100,000 a year and call themselves working class. That's not poor. I never broke $20,000. I'm poor. I'm not stupid. You fucked with me the whole time. Like... Eminem was poor, right? Eminem. Yeah, he was poor. Like, actually poor. My dad filed for bankruptcy twice. Four weddings and a funeral. I guess I got that one in just before I couldn't afford any other movies. Why did I just buy one episode of this? And then, yeah, I associated this movie with my dad. One of the few movies we went to go see in the theater. And he liked the part where the ladder turns into stilts. He didn't have a lot of responses to stuff. So, like... yeah. The whole movie's like, yeah, circus shit. True. Kind of cool, even though it's sad the guy died. It's cool how they went through different characters for the same character. It made it trippy. And I guess that's it. Yeah, a series about music, a series about history, a series about you could do science and witchcraft if you had bought that fucking Tesla movie, you stupid bitch. That would have been fun. Yeah, you gotta buy like a Houdini movie, a Tesla movie, and then something like Practical Magic. I don't know why people like that so much. I read the book. I guess I didn't get it. I was like too young. Yeah, you can add some Buffy Willow stuff. Yeah, the Magic School Bus actually would be funny to put. That would have been a really good video. Like science and magic. I never got anything done. I can just do... yeah, I have until the end of January to do this. I can just... I'll do it today, just later. I feel like I've literally been, like, fighting to talk for at least, like, 2 hours of this video. Yeah, definitely a series about gender studies. Just human rights. Yeah. Just remember to do this. Six hours. Check the alternative one. There's nothing there. I do not want to deal with this shit at all. I feel like there's automatically, like, they're gonna evict you. Unless you just, like, somehow pay them before January 6th. They're gonna evict you. They don't give a fuck about you. And, you know, paying them just means, like, one of these programs has to pay them money. And they're gonna make you, like, talk on the phone and say a bunch of personal information over the phone for some reason. Like, they're literally forcing me to do that. And then in exchange, they're gonna give the fucking landlord money. What the fuck is this? And yet that's literally, like... And they did not send me an email. Like, they're refusing to have this guy send me a fucking email. That also seems like really sketchball. You're so obsessed with the idea that I talked to you over the phone to fill out this application, but you can't send me a fucking email. And this isn't even really, like, spelled right. Well, I guess it just looks weird because it automatically... They just didn't put the capitalizations in. I don't understand what FaceTime is. Would somebody, like, stop fuckers from ripping me off before they... Like, what is there to rip off? I don't know, like... I feel like you doomed yourself if you were fucking with me. They contacted me from a different number than they even said they would. Now they're like... The lady never fucking responded back. I mean, it's almost like you don't want to help me. That shit is scary. And yet, what the fuck is this? You're just, like, putting me through something over and over again. As if, like, you hope I would just give up. I don't know. Like, you have actual names and faces, right? Like, who is ever supposed to care? Somebody 20 years from now? Like... I'm fucking tired. Yeah, universal human rights or everything is bullshit. It seems like everything is bullshit.